I'm still here, chat. I'm gonna get some water and then we're gonna cook. I see y'all in chat. I'm so sorry. I had some extra logistic stuff I needed to crack out. Dude, I actually beat the game last night. I'll talk about it in a sec. Go juice this tweet. It'll all make sense very soon. Don't worry. Holy shit, chap. Okay, I'm not nearly as dark as I was when I first tested out the lighting. What's up, chat? How's the Armored Core 3 music? They're pretty good. I hope so. Garbage bag bacon, man. That's where it's at. I'm gonna go wash the grease on my fingers. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. So, here's what we got cooking so far. Here's my update. Christ, this is loud. It sounds like I'm doing like a lot. We're just yapping. Should I do something chill? I do actually really like this music though. Start from the very beginning, please, and thank you. No shot you're in here, dog. Hang on, I gotta go evict the baby. Follow on playthrough 1? I don't know. Potentially. It might not be fun to watch though. It's one of my experiences when I was streaming Oblivion. It was like kind of okay. Hang on. Yeah. I see you. I see you. Because you got yourself stuck in here, you gotta pay the tax. You gotta pay the stream tax. Everyone say hi to Sailor. He's gonna be kind of cranky. Come here. Hello. Hello, say hi to Stream Sailor. I know. Oh. Hairy ass man, I tell you what, Stream? Y'all are chat. What the fuck am I on? Okay. Where were we, chat? Hello? Animal Crossing music? Did it get muted? No, okay. It did not. It was just silence. We're gonna go ahead and jump to here, I think. This will be good. Okay. First order of business, Fallout 1. If I'm gonna play a classic Fallout, I'm probably gonna play classic. I'm probably gonna play Fallout 2, over 1. Primarily because I don't want to play around with the water mechanic. I know it's not that bad, but since I have a habit of goofing off on stream, I'd probably play Fallout 2. However, if I play, I'm more inclined to play. New Blood is making they're working with a guy who's making a game that is supposed to be very similar to classic Fallout 1 and 2. So I'm probably gonna wait until I see more about that, or I can go ahead and scoop that game. I don't know if they're gonna do a classic New Blood, it's in early access, or if they're gonna drop it as is. I'm not really sure. I just know it's in the works. Thinking about, I think that's Bethesda games. You're playing Morrowind. Well, so Fallout, it could just be Bethesda, right? With the whole Oblivion and everything. Because I do think Fallout 1 and 2 is definitely more watchable. Because I did it as a kid when my cousins were playing Fallout 1 and 2. But I just don't know. The restoration mod for Fallout 1, you can change or remove the water thing. I probably would because I wouldn't want to miss anything. Get it all in one go. Agreed. It's an interesting restriction because like it's not bad. It's not actually that bad. It's, from my understanding, actually really manageable. You just have like a very fine time frame to do a certain number of things before you're like a-okay. Because you can get it to the caravan and whatnot. Let's see. You think this is Bethesda games? You're playing Morrowind when you get back, but that's probably boring to watch. I would at least give Morrowind a stream. When I first started streaming like ages ago, we're talking like back college, freshman year of college. I did an Oblivion run for like 2 days, and I stopped just because I didn't think it was fun for people to watch. I don't think I'm at a size where I can play, games that would be technically considered boring, and still sort of rock it. But that's also just jumping back onto Fallout 1 and 2. That's not to say that they're bad games by any stretch of the means either. I think they're absolutely fantastic games. And this is coming from somebody who's played and restarted, but has not finished the game like 4 or 5 times for both. Yeah. Exactly. But I think that's like part of it encourages like replayability, right? But coming from like a Bethesda RPG where you're able to experience pretty much the entire game without locking yourself out of too much, I think that's where that can, sort of clash. But plus, I'm honestly not that good. They're very hard games. Reasonably so. Yeah, I'm a big Fallout 2 truther. But Fallout 1, from my understanding, is tighter. And And I've heard arguments for its writing being better, but again, I haven't experienced the full thing. I wouldn't know. Not that it matters to me, because they're both still really good. Let's see. What do I got cooking? Brett, I am stoked for watching Morrowind, though. I will be there no matter what. I will watch Morrowind. Couple of updates. Chat, and this is not to move on. I will still talk about Fallout if that's what we're feeling, chat. But just while I'm, waiting for more messages, on the subject, because I don't feel like I have much I can add. We've got a couple of new things. I have linked down. I was about to say in the doobly-doo, like Matt Colville. Shout out to Matt Colville. I have it linked already. I have my normal ass YouTube channel. I made this a month or two ago. March, April, May, and March. I think I made it in March, so 2 months ago roughly. Here's my YouTube channel. I don't have anything on there yet, but just in case anybody wants to go ahead and follow, or I guess subscribe in YouTube's case, already, feel free. Like I said, nothing's there yet. I'm thinking about cutting down my Dragon Quest videos first and sort of consolidating them into, I don't know, maybe a 10-part series or something like that. It's going to be interesting because I got to pick apart like a bunch of different stuff, and obviously like it's streamed, so there's some instances where I'm not really like, I guess reacting. I don't know. I want to play around with some video editing though. So that's sort of the motivation behind this channel. I might do some voice acting stuff on here as well, just to sort of like get it out there and me actually practicing, so that way I actually have confidence to make auditions on Casting Call Club. The other thing, this is going to be more pertinent to this particular channel. I have started to upload my VODs. So if you've been missing, so I started streaming again. Unfortunately, I don't have any of my old VODs from freshman year college, which is a damn shame. But what can we do, right? That's what happens when Twitch is Twitch. Here is my VOD channel. This is where I'm going to be posting all of my VODs. I'm need to put a link to it in the Twitch description as well. Although you can find a link to both the main channel and the VOD channel in the respective descriptions of those channels. So if you want to go look for them there, feel free. But that's where I'm going to be uploading all my raw, completely unedited VODs. I think for the first couple of months, they're going to have dates. And then today's VOD will be the first VOD without a timestamp. Or a date rather. I might try and consolidate some of the VODs to like, here's all my Balatro streams. Here are all the streams where I played Dragon Quest, So that's sort of the play there with that. And overall, I'm kind of just in a content, not necessarily a drought, because I have things I can do. But since I'm not like, oh yeah, I gotta play Dragon Quest. Oh yeah, I gotta play Dragon Quest. For the next couple of months, because like I said, I think I'm gonna start playing, and this could be a bold-faced lie. But if I start playing another JRPG that I'm not like partway through already, that being Like a Dragon 8, then I want to start doing that back up August, September. Is either going to be a JRPG or a return to Dragon Quest, doing the post-game stuff. That way I can try my hand at a bunch of other content. That way I can try and motivate myself to not just be like, oh, okay, I got to boot up and play Dragon Quest, which is not a problem. Loved playing Dragon Quest. But I want to motivate myself to do more with the channel, more stuff. I feel like I have some ideas that I have to offer that I think would be a lot of fun for Twitch in general. I've been watching a bunch of stuff lately, some stuff that's inspired me to sort of see what kind of plugins and alerts and things like that I can actually do and play with. I kind of want to see if I can try and do like maybe a bit of an interactivity portion to the stream where there's stuff like you and chat can actually do. But I need to do, excuse me, I need to do some research and figure out what I want to do for my niche. In that regard, I think it'll probably be in tandem with my gambling streams. Which again, chat, just as a reminder, I don't condone actual gambling. All the gambling that I will be doing will be with no money whatsoever. Because gambling can be addicting. With that being said, it's also incredibly fun, which is why I found a bunch of roguelike simulators that allow me to gamble and have fun. Since I really like doing roguelikes, which I am sure, and correction, they are roguelites. Alternate streams for a single game to other streams like gambling. That's the idea. I want to add a bit of a rigidity to the schedule, just so that way I can have like certain segments that people want. And I do plan on playing more single player stuff. I have some stuff cooking. But I just wanted to like nail through Dragon Quest, because again, like that's a 120-hour game easy. And I cleared the main story in 80, which was about 20 hours more than the average runtime, I'm pretty sure. Because I think for most people it's like 60. Because I do have a bunch of other single player stuff, but like I want to try experimenting with other stuff. I'm sure you've already seen. And I've also talked about this several streams ago when I was doing a little bit of a housekeeping chat. I want to try doing some multiplayer stuff. I want to see what that does for us. I feel like as much as I do enjoy entertaining chat and everything like that, there's certain like lulls, you know what I mean? Certain areas of chat that like I'm not getting too many, people chatting or whatnot. And I think it'd be much easier to fill that sort of space with some buddies, if I'm just yapping with some buddies and whatnot. And then it'll also give me some practice in balancing, okay, I'm yapping with the buddies or I'm talking to chat. Because that was the one thing I think about yesterday's stream that just upon reflection, I think I barely talked to my Battlefront friends, which sucked because I know they came in and joined for like an hour or two. They came in on the sort of tail end of that, but I do feel bad that I barely talked to them. Because I think there was some stuff that was being brought up in chat that I think would have been fun to just talk about in general. I also want to play some cooperative games specifically, as well as maybe trying and getting some Among Us cooking, because I think if I have the incentive of I'm streaming Among Us, that might get some people actually interested in playing. But I'm not 100% sure yet. I got to actually ask about that. But since I knew that I already have a lot of people who play Hell Let Loose, and I know that Will, friend of the channel Will, aka the Green Machine, has been wanting to try doing some Hell Let Loose on stream. He's talked about it with me a couple of times, and that's going to be interesting. Among Us or TTT, I wonder if TTT would do well on stream. It might. TTT, I feel like, works better in a cut-down video form. There's a lot of downtime and whatnot. There's also the fact that I have to completely restructure my Gmod packages for TTT. Because I don't want, like, raw TTT, going in without extra guns, without, like, a random mat and stuff like that, might not be the way. I do think it would be good, though. I feel like Among Us is more accessible than TTT, though, because you can get Among Us for like $5, right? I think it's $5. Let me double check. Let me make sure it's not like way more expensive now. Yeah. So Among Us is $5 versus Gmod, which is minimum 10. Normally, you have to buy Counter-Strike Source. You don't actually have to buy Counter-Strike Source, which is another 10. So we're looking at like a total 20. But I know you can go and get the source models and such. But that's a hassle, and I've never done that. Yeah, so if you're looking at getting it Gmod Plus source, that's $20. Obviously not on sale. And not to mention that Gmod can get really big too. If you're playing a lot with a lot of modifications. I remember my Gmod was like, for some fucking reason, like over 200 gigs once. And I had to completely rework my Gmod. But I don't think that's a bad idea. I'm actually gonna write that down. Just from the sheer sense of like getting interest, of course. Because if nobody wants to play, nobody wants to play, right? Because I also want to do like some dedicated server stuff on my own, so I can actually like offload some of the stuff on me. That's required with my computer. It also could be that I've just got a rather skewed brain. I am an old Yogscast head. I haven't really been watching them lately. Shout out to the Ben Fan Club. And I might just be skewed on the fact that a lot of their main channel content is basically TTT. So that's why I think it does really well in video form versus live streamed. But I'd absolutely be willing to give it a shot anyway, because again, this channel is just a variety channel, so I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want and see what works and what sticks and what doesn't. Because like I said, I've already tried Oblivion, and I think it could work. I would just need enough chatters just hanging around and willing to work through the boring bits, because, all I'm going to do in Oblivion is... and then, hope I hit, or whatever. But I think Among Us would be fun. It's, like I said, smaller barrier. It's on a bunch of devices. You don't need a crazy... not that you need a crazy computer for Gmod or anything. But, like, we can literally have people playing on their phones, if they wanted to. Plus, I know that it's easily moddable. I've been watching a little bit more Among Us lately, and it's been kind of cool. They've kind of got a bunch of roles. They got a jester, which you've seen in a good modified TTT. They have a bunch of other stuff that make it very similar to Town of Salem, which might be a vibe. I just want like 8 consistent chatters. That's my long-term stream goal. Same here. If I can just get I don't even need a consistent, like, it's the same 8 people coming in and watching my chat. I just want enough to facilitate a little bit of dialogue. You know what I mean? Like, I had no idea how I was going to start this stream, and then King of the Pipe came in and was just like, Fallout 1 when. And that was great. That's what I want. Because then I can just be like, yeah, well, Fallout 1, here's how I think about it. And again, honestly, I feel like Fallout 1 could happen. I just don't know if I'd play the game to completion. Because there will be a ton of save scumming, because again, I'm very bad at the game. I have considered also doing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Or just a Baldur's Gate 3 run. Now that I've finally finished Baldur's Gate with my multiplayer crew. Which I can talk about if anybody's interested. Very good game, though. Just enough conversation where chat can talk, and then I can also talk to chat intimately. Exactly. Like, I'm very scared. Not that I think it's ever going to happen. But, like, I think 1,000 would be too much for me. You know what I mean? That's a scary number. Even, like, 100 is kind of scary. But maybe that's just because I'm small right now. But that's sort of the vibe, especially because I like speaking about video games and talking about like what I like about video games, what I don't like about video games. I'm glad that the weather cleared up immediately. It was supposed to be worse, so that's good. Yeah, I like talking about the specifics of game design, why I like a game, why I don't like a game, why I might need to revisit a game later, that type of stuff. Because that's one of my things, like with Roller Drome, I felt like that was a really fun game to be playing on stream, but because it was my first time playing the game ever, there was a lot I needed to like learn, but I was also trying to learn the game while focus on being entertaining, right? And that's like an interesting spot to juggle, you know? Because roller drum, in my opinion, not actually simple at all. It's kind of complex. Even though a lot of the stuff has been simplified, like you do tricks to reload, I feel like there's a lot happening. Because I gotta kill some dudes, I gotta dodge when I can, I get new enemy types, I get new guns, I get new tricks. It is introduced at a pretty good pace though. Like I said, when I play a little bit more offline, I start getting the hang of roller drum, kind of treating it like pro skater, not trying to complete everything in one go. Um, I think we'll be square. I think we'll be good. But yeah, I also want to do, like I said, I have a whole character idea that I'd like to do with the gambling streams that I think would be fun, and I would be keeping those either on Mondays or Fridays. Haven't figured that out yet, but that's probably what's going to happen. Rat's Instagib is probably going to get played on this channel a lot as well, when I do little multiplayer yap sessions. Primarily because I think it's just mindless. You know, I click, they're dead. I click, they're not dead. I die. That's how it goes, right? I'm at 150 OV. I can see FOV. I can see everything. I can move like a god. It does not matter. You just remembered that Rising Storm 2 goes insane on stream. I believe it. I gotta get back into some Rising Storm 2. Rats, exactly. Rats is not going anywhere. I loved playing Rats. Rising Storm 2 is great. I can never be the US. I feel like I'm doing my ancestors a disservice. But I definitely would also give that a shot. I think I'm primarily gonna focus Hell Let Loose first. Yeah. Exactly. Um, but uh, you know, should we decide that we're not liking it, or you know, Hell Let Loose is a little bit too structured? Because I know with me streaming it, I have to like turn on. I did actually look through this time, go through the Hell Let Loose settings. There is a streamer mode, so I can stream it. Um, yeah. I figured as much. I know we have a couple of people. It's literally three of us. It's you, me, and Green Machine, who will squad lead. And I figured just to make it easier on everybody, I would go ahead and just say, okay, since I'm putting this on, I will squad lead. I'll take that weight for us. That way everybody can kind of fuck around. Because I just think having like a squad-based game in this sort of manner would be a lot of fun. Which does lead me to the other game. Squad, the actual squad game might be picked up in the future, and Brett and I might be slamming that. I don't know if that's going to be a stream game, though. It might just be for us. Exactly. I think it'll be fun. I need to get some more practice as squad lead anyway, so that way I can eventually graduate into command. Because I think me playing command would be so funny. But I'm not gonna stream me being commander until I've done it like 10 times. What else? What other games do I have cooking? I do want to play. I just passed it. Where was it? I do have installed on the computer right now. I got Monster Rancher 1 and 2, which for those of you who don't know, it's a oh shit, it's Koei Tecmo. It's basically a monster JRPG from my understanding, where you get a bunch of monsters and you like ranch them, and it looks like there's some Pokemon battles kind of cooking going on. Yeah, I agree. I think it'd be really funny. Because it looks a lot easier than I think a lot of people make it up to be. It's literally just communicating with my squad leads and going, okay, guys, here's what we need. I need an attack area right now. Thank you. I'm gonna drop an airhead right behind them. Everybody, please spawn on the airhead. You know, that type of stuff. And if we lose, it won't be my fault. I'll just be like, you didn't listen to me. If you listened to me, we would have won. You know, that easy. But yeah, so Monster Rancher, it's another JRPG that might get cooking. I know it's a little different than most RPGs, I think. Cuz it's you know, it's you're on a ranch, you know. It's not like Pokemon where you're on an adventure. You love Monster Rancher gameplay? Hell yeah, I've never experienced. I just remember seeing one of the monsters in a Super Monkey Ball promotional for the most recent Super Monkey Ball game. And I was like, okay, I'll pick it up. It was on. I don't know what's happening with the Wild World soundtrack right now. Crusader King 3 is on sale and you're contemplating? Let me see which one I have. I have 2. I have 2. Oh, it's free to play now. Nice. I bought it for money. I only bought some stuff for money though, and played it a little bit. It's fine. Yeah. I literally just looked up and it said Crusader Kings 2 free to play. You can download and install it for free. I'm assuming it's no DLC whatsoever though. And they have a expansion subscription, so you can buy $5 and play the game with all expansions for 30 days. It looks like, which is cool. But yeah, so I have 2. I don't have 3. I'd much rather play Crusader Kings over Hoi. Hey. The downside to getting... Is it a Paradox game? Is that why? Yeah, I was about to say. The downside to getting any Crusader Kings... I guess Hoi also is included, is like you need to buy the DLC for the game to be fun. That is a bit of a hyperbole. You don't need to, but like same with Civ. Sid Meier's Civ. You kind of gotta play... If you want the full game, the full experience, you need the DLC. And so Crusader Kings 3, you're looking at... Oh my god. They've already got some really big ones, and they're expensive. You're not a Hoyer ever? No Hoi for you? Yeah. If I'm gonna be playing a war simulation, I'd rather have Knights. I guess 4X simulation. Otherwise, like, I'm sticking to shooters. Like, I'd rather play Foxhole if I want to do something World War related. Maybe you need 100 more hours in Total War. I agree. I definitely think you need 100 more hours in Total War before you pick up Crusader Kings 3. Paradox is especially bad. Hoi 4 is unrecognizable with and without DLC. Yeah. Paradox has always been like that, though. It's like a combination of Paradox and EA. I think EA's bad on DLC. I know it's not... Ubisoft isn't... It's not DLC. It's just shit games on Ubisoft. I think EA is the other one that's notoriously bad. Because they do The Sims, which has, like, way too much. Yeah. Yep. NO 1800, also a game where you need all the DLC. Like, literally, once we bought the DLC for that game, I was like, oh, they literally have a new one, too. Yeah, okay, so Ubisoft is also bad. Because you do also need all the DLC for Anno. And we're talking, like, it gets kind of expensive. The first so the year 1 season pass, the year 2 season pass are both 25. Year 3 season pass is $20, and the year 4 season pass is 25. So, obviously when that shit's on sale, it's good. But, yeah, fuck a game that has a lot of DLC. Another game. This is a Payday 2 call out post. There's no reason I should have to spend $300 on Payday 2 to play the full game. Let's see, what is the current price of all DLC? $253 on top of buying the game for, okay, it's $10 now. It was not $10 when I bought it. Should be Mass Effect, all 3 back to back. Fuck Payday DLC. It's unreal how they get away with it. Yeah, which is why I don't know. Well, nobody plays Payday 3. I'm pretty sure it should still be negative on Steam. It might be mixed right now. Yeah, it's still negative. Because not only do they have, 5 DLC already, one of which is worth $18. It's a really, really bad port now. It feels like it's not made for PC anymore. It feels like a bad console port, which I think is really funny. But that's the reviews that I've seen of the game. It's just sad. It's heartbreaking because I was an early supporter of Payday 2. I agree. I would do Mass Effect if it wasn't for the fact that I already just redid the first 2 games again. When I bought the Legendary Edition. I might run it up and do a thing where I see if I can get some Twitch integration to have chat fuck around with it. Yeah, we're not putting the time. Yeah, I bought Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I might still have it installed. I do. And I know I beat Mass Effect 1 already when I had it. And it looks like the last time I played was 2021, and the last person I recruited was the assassin. Who's goated in DLC. I've never played 3 though. I might do that. If I'm feeling more of a fantasy kick though, I might do Dragon Age. Because I still have Origins, and it's been a lot longer since I played Origins. Yeah, I haven't touched Origins since 2016. And it'll be kind of funny because that game's crusty. I'm not going to play through 2. And I don't even think Inquisition's on Steam. I hope Dreadwolf is oh my god, it has a Steam page? Inquisition is on Steam. I hope Dreadwolf is like its own thing, and I don't have to play all the games to bump my save into Dreadwolf. It's supposed to come out this summer? What? You used to do a little Dragon Age? Origins is the best. You know what I might do? I might do, I only have the second one on here. If I do another RPG that is, like, I guess what would be described as a Western RPG, I might do, Knights of the Old Republic. The first one. I like I said, I have the second one. I don't know if I'll do it, though, because it's short. But if I do that, it'll probably be after I do Fallen Order. Love Dragon Age, though. I'm glad I eventually decided to... I don't even think I beat Dragon Age. I think I was close. But I can't remember if it just crashed or... When did I get the first... Dragon's Dogma? Or is this not? Is this like an offshoot? Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen? When did I get this? Maybe 2 and Inquisition are getting to you, but you'd rather just play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Yeah, Origins is great. Dragon Age 2 is just super duper short. I played a little bit of Inquisition on PlayStation 4. I stopped. The main reason I stopped was because there was a really big reveal, and it was, oh, surprise, it's your character from the second game. And I literally was stone faced. I was like, huh? Huh? And so I just stopped playing. Because I was like, oh, this is supposed to be a big moment where it was not only just a character from the second game too, it was like one of your companions or a couple of your companions were also from the second game. So, you're saying instead of Origins play OG Baldur's Gate? Ah, I see. Yeah, I might. I liked obviously Baldur's Gate 3. I'm glad that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are advanced D&D and not 5th edition, even though that's going to be really, really crusty still. It would be crustier than Origins, that much I'll tell you. Knights of the Old Republic 2 is worth it with the cut content added back in. They expect to see one of us in the wreckage. By cut content, is it similar to like that one guy who gave everybody the New Vegas stuff? Like I know there's that one dev who was like, here's all the unfinished stuff from New Vegas, and I think it fleshes out the rest of the NCR and Caesar's Legion, or am I wrong on this and this was a fan-made mod? It was a lot more than cut content with New Vegas. That's good. There is a lot of stuff in the old Oblivion games, yeah. I played through Knights of the Old Republic 2, but I hadn't finished Obsidian. Got you. I haven't finished Knights of the Old Republic 1. Man, I should have refunded this game because I've never played it. Oh my god. Double Raider Tag Team Survivors? That's crazy. I'm just sorry. I know you guys can't see my Steam. My Steam page. I was looking at because I filtered by Dragon for not Dragon Quest. Jesus. Dragon Age. And then subsequently found my Dragon Ball games, and I also had The Breakers, which I played for an hour. Cool ass game though. Glad it's still getting some support. We'll probably see how that's doing in another 3 months. Apparently, I bought Dragon's Dogma. I don't remember when this happened. I genuinely don't remember getting Dragon's Dogma. Like I have no idea when I got this. So maybe I'll play that. It's not that big. I think it's like 20 gigs. Yeah. You know what Dragon's Dogma really is? It's cool. It's actually super unique. It's still I almost said ARPG for no reason. It's still an RPG, which is really cool. The whole sort of kick is that you're a party of travelers in a really, really like harsh fantasy world. It's kind of what I would expect like somebody who's like really into high fantasy, old school tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. That's like how you would simulate it. Because you get pawns. You're your person. You make a person, and you get to be your adventurer. And then I think you have a party of 2 other people, and they're called your pawns. And they like help you kill stuff, from my understanding. Definitely watch a video because okay, it looks like it's 3 people. Because I'm definitely doing a very bad job at explaining it. But it is very, very unique. And some people were saying that the first one was probably ahead of its time. It does a lot with like environment building, especially the second one. I can't really speak for the first one because I've seen a lot less of the first one than I have the second one. But there are like certain scenes or combats that will be taking place, and you'll be like fighting, I don't know, a cyclops, a really, really big monster, right? And there'll be a chasm, and you can push him into the chasm, and it'll like, first of all, fall down in the chasm, but then it can get stuck, and you can just use it as a bridge to walk across or something like that. Like, there's a lot of environmental stuff that you can do with it. It has some really cool class stuff. There's like Dragon Madness or Dragon Fever or something in the second one. There's like a lot of cool stuff. I definitely think you'd like it. I know how you like to get your RPG on. And I'm sure there's a video essay or something that you could watch if you really want to get into the nitty gritty of it. Very cool game. The first one is fine. Like I said, I heard it was a little bit ahead of its time from what some people would consider. And the second one is literally just an improvement upon the first one. So, and I think you can jump into the second one without playing the first one. I don't think you have to play the first one. Some people are saying buy this instead of the second one. I don't know why. It might be the silly monetization that Capcom had. Who knows? Okay. Let me see. Let me cook here. I do kind of want to add Dragon's Dogma High Key though. And I'll do, where's my single player page? So single player, I've got Larry Boy, which I think would be funny. I actually do want to revisit Everhood. I think I'll do that this week. Because I definitely don't think I'm going to be starting Hell Let Loose until you are back, Brett. Just because I know you will potentially might want to stream that with me. I know will be doing so. Dragon's Dogma. Knights of the Old Republic. We'll do 1 and 2 for now. Parentheses, primarily 1. But if I like it enough, I'll give 2 a shot, because again, it's supposed to be pretty short. So over, we would rather see Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 over Dragon's Dogma, Dragon Age, so I'll put that down. I do gotta pick those up though, I don't have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Of CRPGs, old school CRPGs, I do have Neverwinter Nights I could run. I could do Neverwinter Nights. And I feel like some of that's voiced enough. Dusk, Endless Dungeon. Endless Dungeon's fun. Is it still in early access? Nope. I don't even know if it was ever in early access now I'm thinking about it. It's on sale? Mixed reviews? Why do people hate the game? What happened? Dungeon, this is fun, extremely charming. This game's stale. Okay. I get it. So they took everything interesting from the other version. It's fine. This Endless Dungeon is okay. I don't think it's nearly as bad as they're all saying. Dungeon of the Endless is still superior though. But it had a different goal. It was a different type of game. So I can see that being the issue. Factorio, Fight Crab, Final Shot, Fistful of Frags. For the King. For the King is fun. There is one game I'd like to do when I get like a good amount of people in chat. I do want to try King of the Castle on stream. I think that would be fun. It's like an interactive game where one person is the king and everybody else is like peons. of three primary factions. Really, really cool stuff. Very, very good when you have a lot of people. So it's definitely kind of one of those like a Jackboxy-ish game that I think would be good. But some of this stuff is probably going to have to wait until I get like 10 viewers. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. Do I have anything else to talk about? I forgot when I picked it up. I could try Kingdom Come Deliverance. I know that's where like you're the stinky peasant. Stinky peasant RPG. I know it's open world, so it might be one that I lose interest in, but it depends. It depends on how it approaches the whole open world exploration of the game. But that could also be an option. Aren't they making a second one? Yeah, they are. Cool. So maybe I'll play through the first one too. Give that a shot. I don't know. Kind of in a fantasy kick, even though I guess it's technically not fantasy. It might be because I just beat Baldur's Gate 3 that I got this kick, but it also could just be because it's the inner Lord of the Rings nerd in me. All right, let's see if there's anything else, chat, and then we'll go ahead and kick off the game. Oh, I should probably write Street Fighter because that's going to come up soon. Because I definitely think I'm going to start dedicating... I think what I might do is I'll do Street Fighter Saturdays, where I just spend time playing in the lab. Because I already stream shorter on Saturdays anyway. And if I give myself a weekly... it'd be 2 hours. I stream for 2 hours, so it's like 2 hours every week I'm spending either labbing or just playing Street Fighter. It'll prevent me from getting too rusty. That way I don't lose that muscle memory entirely, because that's a good game. I love playing fighting games. I think that's it. I think that's all I want to talk about right now, chat. Fight Crab. That'll get played, but as a joke. Dusk, maybe. I played Dredge for a little bit. I might pick that back up, and I might just pick that back up like where I am on stream, because I'm a bit of a coward, and it's kind of scary. But also chill, which is really weird. For those who don't know, Dredge is an eldritch horror fishing game, and that's pretty much all I'm going to say about it, so I don't spoil too much. It's really cool, though. It's less creepy, but there definitely is like some scary bits. We're gonna talk about Dragon Age, puzzle game, not puzzle game. I'm not gonna stream Disco Elysium. I just don't think that that's gonna be fun. If I was a politics streamer, I would do Disco Elysium on stream. I could play Deadpool. I'm one of the rare Steam accounts with Deadpool on my Steam account. I'll play, you know what, actually, chat, maybe I'll pivot and become a Dead by Daylight streamer. They got, like, Alan Wake, you know? They just added Vecna. You know about Vecna, right? One's in the chat if you know who Vecna is. That was a game I actually got into really, really early on back when they were doing a promotional stuff with Payday. And then I never got a chance to play it. And now they're like huge, which I think is really cool. Even though the game's fine. It has a really weird meta. I don't know. The general community that streams the game is pretty cool. But I know that there's some really weird like people who would adhere to a very specific meta with that game. I still can't get over the fact that Alan Wake is in the game, dude. Bro, they got Alan Wake. They got he's only a survivor, by the way. No evil man hunting Alan Wake. Nick Cage should not have been a survivor. If I'm going to be honest. I think Nick Cage would have been way cooler as a killer in the game. Because I feel like Nick Cage just kind of fits for a slasher. You know what I mean? I think he's actually doing one soon. Oh my god, is that actually Chucky? Ew, gross. Imagine being chased around by a small doll. That's crazy. Is it voiced by Mark Hamill? Oh. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna not go down the Dead by Daylight rabbit hole any longer, chat. I'm sorry. I was getting distracted. Let me do some actual gaming now. I also want to do... Oh, nice. You can kick people in content warning now. Hopefully some Lethal Company and other stuff sometime in the future as well. I think that would be a lot of fun. Vampire Survivors. Oh, I gotta get the Contra DLC. Okay, it just came out a little while ago. Insane. I thought it was a Broforce, and they were like, nope, it's actually Contra. Alright, let me go ahead and change this category real quick, chat. Thank you for yapping with me. Thank you for yapping with me, chat. I appreciate it. We're getting the, getting sort of the logistics of the stream down, but yeah, essentially, I'm going to use this couple of month break off of JRPGs to either just play other single player RPGs, mess around with some content. I really want to put my head to the grindstone. I need to reach out to my bestie so we can start getting some TikToks, get some new viewers in, just fucking around, you know what I mean? Slaving away, attacking the algorithm until it lifts me up into wherever I need to go. Okay. I think we got everything changed here. Gonna have to do some adjustments. I may have to do a window capture for it, chat. So it may not be a full screen thing. Bum, bum. Alright, oh, and let me do one thing real quick. Oh, did I get everybody? Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's perfect. Cool. Got everything done and within the hour. That rules. Okay, let's go ahead and just hard pause that. Nice. I just got sent somewhere on Twitch I was not expecting. Uploading 2 of 5. We got an hour and 29 minutes left. There should be one video on the Vaughn channel. I don't know if it's up yet, though. I might have to actually deliberately, like, publish it first before I do anything. But I'm slowly working through it. Like, I'm literally uploading from February. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens, chat. Also, apologies to anybody who is watching this VOD and just sat through an entire hour of basically silence with me yapping. This is what you get for not being on stream. Where we get chilled out tunes. Alright, let me get this game cooking. I'm really mad because I was literally building to prestige and then the game ended before I prestiged. Okay, how's that looking? I know it's not full screen entirely, I don't think. But it should be good. My follower goal might mess up. But I don't think it will. Oh, and then let me make sure I give you guys the audio. I think I can turn this up just a little bit. This game rules. Okay, chat, I'm gonna make a character. I might just random. And hopefully we'll be able to find the meat dimension. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. I don't need to refill my water. And then I'll get this started. Alright, chat. I don't know what kind of character I want to cook. Because I just unlocked a bunch of new gods, which is kind of cool. Well, I guess it's not necessarily gods, but religions. I guess these are gods. That's what these are. So my last run, which was also the first run I actually won, I ran a Volkite into a warrior into the Asham. And basically what that was is I was doing an encumbrance build. So Volkites, they gain more armor for every point of encumbrance they have, and then they deal fire damage when they're hit by an adjacent enemy. So it was good that I wasn't really doing a follower build. A lot of this, I know, it probably sounds really friggin' confusing at the moment, but I promise I will explain as we go. Although, admittedly, some of this I've just been playing strictly based off of vibes. Well, that's Goblin Max. What do we think, chat? Are we cool with Goblin Maxing? Gilded armor. Dumuzi. Uzi, the god of the Golden Tomb, the slain consort of Eris, rewards the preservation of his sacred entourage and the accumulation of armor. Grant healing and deal death fire damage based on armor. Fire might go hard. Fire might go hard. Dream, the goddess of ice and illusions, said to dwell within the high glaciers at the edge of the world, rewards descent into her immaculate dream. Asham is chill. Asham is chill. We like Asham. Marduk also has a bit of an encumbrance build, it looks like. Heavy on strength. Maybe I'll do another encumbrance build. So there are prestige classes. Hang on. Is in the armories of powers. So there are prestige classes. I was trying to become a Gaullus, and I was like a couple points of chest armor away from becoming a Gaullus, which would have helped with my encumbrance build, but it didn't happen. Look, chat, there's a lot of things. You've got a bunch of elements, and then you've got martial. So you've got martial down here. You've got, I think it's life, yeah. There's like trees and stuff. Fire, electricity, psychic, poison, astral damage. There's the martial, ice, death, which is all like necromancy and stuff, and then blood. So that's sort of how I'm building. You can build like down one thing entirely, or you can mix up to 3. And then that leads you into prestige classes, where if I was just going martial, I could become a champion. If I was only putting points into fire and martial, that would allow me to be a flame knight. I could be a pyromancer somewhere around here, which is just fire. And they also have some other strange ones, like I think this one, where you have 20 points in any cult, and you cult max, because you can summon allies and stuff, and that's one of the things I want to try is a summon build. I also kind of like the beast form. Now that I know that prestige classes are a thing, like I'd like to give one of these beast form things a shot. Scorch. Attack. The Night Crow. But yeah, I'm not really sure what kind of build, like Oozemancer I think would be pretty fun. I did almost try that once and I got cooked. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool prestige classes, a lot of really interesting sort of ideas on how you could play the game, build your runs, etc., etc. Let's see. Speed is limited to 5. On turn, if enemies live, reapply. So this is all refraction and poison. I kind of might. I was thinking about doing this ice stuff. That'd be crazy. Can I read it? Or is that all? Okay. On game turn per stack a dream on self up to 10. Summon a phantasm at a random tile. Perform a 10 damage hit against a random adjacent enemy. This hit bypasses all defense and uses your main hand weapons damage type. Cool. On prayer, apply 3 dream to yourself. Dream means I get -10 dodge, -2 speed. Deal 10 ice, psychic damage, so it's ice and psychic. Which I'm done kind of a psychic build. I don't know. don't know. Let's do the Gilded Dead. Let's do a death one. Let's do a necromancy run. Necromancy goblin. Pious fanatic constantly propitiates the gods. Hood flail. I get a sash. I gain 3 charges to each known prayer. On standstill prayer. If enemies still live, I get to heal myself. Holy Reveler with a chant of unending vigor. A leader of war priests who still proclaim the glory of lost Shupark. And this does give me a war priest, which is a familiar. Javelins mark all visible enemies. Doing boosted physical damage. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Let's see what we can cook here, chat. We're going death. I guess we're death and armor, right? Despite being dex based. Whoops. I don't know what to go into yet. Dodge and block for now. How am I doing? I get a 50% resist on pierce, 2% on poison, armor 66. I'm encumbered already. Let's do strength. Oh, that's my ally. Whoops. Let's go ahead and cook into here, chat. So we said we were going to do a death build because of who we're following. That's how we get the Gilded Dead. Cool. Okay, so I get benefits for sacrificing stuff, which we will be doing. Do not worry. Yeah, maybe we just dead max. What other benefits do we get for armor? I'm picking armor with 2 or more encumbrance. It becomes a gilded armor, which gets +1 inflexibility, plus 100 armor. They inherit your armor and block. So I want to be heavy. I want to have heavy armor. Okay. So heavyweight might be the way to go. Again, I did do a heavyweight build already. Alternatively, maybe we just go entirely down death. Attacked by an adjacent unit, deal death damage to the attacker. You no longer take damage from any source triggered by doom. That might be the way to go. Death cultists. Okay, we'll hold here on the amount. Well, let's see what this does, chat. Let's see what we can cook here. Hopefully I can find the meat dimension. I gotta be so careful, chat. Luckily, we are really, really early so far, but anything could happen. Yeah, go little man. explore my gilded companion. Oh, that was it. Shield. Gonna flame myself. Accuracy, yeah, so it's just objectively better. Oops. Okay. Who takes more death? You got death resistance. I don't want you. I'm doing like all death build right now. Blunt? We don't have any blunt. No blunts. What if I just went ahead and get myself some... Undead build, willpower. The really cool thing about this game is it has like a lot of synergy, and it's also rather quick. Because depending on how you end up building yourself, you can end up like my last run. Unfortunately, I wasn't streaming, but I could literally a bladeless hilt. Okay. It's just a hilt. It's like a lightsaber, but you know, with the mind. Cool. Pierce. Psychic. Maybe sticking with a ranged weapon is good for us, though. I don't know. I don't want to do any sacrifice stuff yet. Definitely gonna go. We're definitely going in this tower, though. I think we're already dead, chat. Yeah. Well, that's the run. What do we get? God of Sorcerers, Lord of the Four Calamities, Patriarch of the Divine Sibling Ragna, Ozum, Sita, and Rabal. Empowers followers with destructive magic. Ooh. There's a follower thing. Interesting.
One second, chat.
All right. Alrighty. I kind of want to do that death build again. I just think the Peltast was probably a bad move. It's already got. Yeah, I probably should do something with a sword. Excuse me. Nigh immortal denizen of the northern caves amplifies healing with tattooed charms. That might be good. I don't know. Let's go. Let's commit to being a goblin. Chat. For those who know me, I'm a little goblin. I'm a little goblin man. I'm a little goblin man. Yes, here. Yes, we're going to start our path of degradation. Yes. I need my glory. The ocean's coming. I have to get out of here. Go, my little man. Yes. I'm already dead. I took one swing. Okay, maybe the goblin run is not the way to go for this build. Boom. Alright, let's see what we can cook with this one. Actually spend some points this time before we just run off. Alright, let me continue to cook, chat. Same thing, go with the death stuff, give me the heals, give me the doom, let's do the touch. Get minions soon too. Minions. Well, we're doing really well now. That healing proc is very, very nice. So that's how it procs the rest of my stuff. Do I have anything on my titties? I don't. Robe of Gore? Was this lighting and astral? That's for now. Since we are ally building here. What do we got here? Blood and Slash, resist fire. I know the Zeiston's pretty good. I need to put normal emojis on Twitch? I got you. Normal emojis are real. Check it, check it. You ready? Monkey. Monkey. Oh, okay. We're just committing. Oh, no, we're not. Good. I need you to do... Okay, we're not doing any of that. Okay, we don't want to fight withered imps. Ideally, we don't fight withered imps, because they're going to resist all the death. What, the scallop? Where do I get those? It should just be in the menu. It's even easier if you're on mobile. But there's just an emoji tab. You've got like a My Emotes tab, and right next to it you've got the emoji tab. You're on the computer? Cannot find it? I'm on computer. I'll come over there real quick. Just because you need to be using the emojis. You might be able to do like a colon pensive colon. That might prompt for you. Then you have to remember what every designation is. I'm gonna send you a screenshot. So that way you can... Oh, no. So it worked for me. I see pensive. You said pensive and it worked perfectly fine. I don't know if it showed up on stream as colon pensive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's because of like my OBS. Let me open it in... Hang on. First I'll send you a screenie. Because this is really funny. I have like a special smiley face tab on my chat bar. And that is all the emojis. Where are you at? There you are. Boom. Enjoy. But I don't think it's because OBS on stream has showed up as colon pensive. That's so funny. Hold on, let me do thinky face. I don't know what it's doing. That's so weird. That's so weird. I've got emojis. Hang on, let me see if it shows up in my stream. Apologies in advance for any double audio I accidentally give y'all, but I think I should get it covered beforehand. Channel. I'm gonna go in here. Yep, nope, I still have emojis. I don't know why. Maybe my Twitch is just built different. That's so funny. Hang on here. I don't know if it's because I have BTTV. I don't think it is, but it might be. Nice. I just got another follower, and it's probably yeah. Graphic design is my passion. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted in Twitter. Let me send you a link real quick. I don't think this is the reason. That I have emojis, but it could be. I don't think it is though. This gives me a bunch of other emotes though, so. I got you. You're kicking Sailor out? Good, I'm glad you kicked him out. I had cat hair on my dick. Oh, and he just sprinted down the stairs. Cause I got some good I got some good emotes. Hang on. And he was trying to knock over the nice card you got from your family, bro. Cause he's a fiend. You are not paying attention to him. Okay, check this out. It won't show up for you, but it'll show up on stream. So I have a bunch of that's what the link I just sent you. That's what the emotes they give you, and you'll be able to view them in chat. Right? It's so funny. That's where we get classic. This is why like sometimes I'll type in KEKW and that's how you know I'm like really badly Twitch brained, or like I'm like messaging you off of like typing off of Twitch. Because I've noticed I've done that a couple times on Discord, and then I'm like, yeah, ooh, my brain's broken. You know what I mean? But hang on. I think this is the. Yeah, here's all my emotes. I think I'm gonna change some of them. But a lot of the ones I think up here, I think are ones that I've seen on just Twitch as a whole. But I figure some of these I would get some use out of. If we get some good Clorp usage, there's a ton of them. And then I have 2 One Piece emotes because I have to. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's really cool. Yes, Cat Jam. Yeah, you don't need to use the colons with these emotes. Yeah, I love the ones that I thought would have a lot of use was the nerd emoji, because I actually a lot. No is just one of my favorites. I use Peepo Poo Poo. I use Peepo Poo Poo a lot. You don't have to use the colon with those. And this one, the it's all caps. Yeah, it is. This one has happened to me a lot. Like I used to be super muted a bunch, so I figured that this one would be really, really fun. So a lot of these emotes I decided you could bully me with. I don't know. I think the only one that I'm gonna get rid of is Cinema, I think. Primarily because I'm not a reactor. So I don't know if Cinema will get much usage in this chat, since I'm not doing too much reacts. Oh, this one. This one I just use all over. I kind of want to change it to be the twerking. Let's go though. No, it's a very funny image. It's really, really good. I just don't know. I don't know if I know its use cases. You know what I mean? Yeah, that one's my favorite. In that it gets a lot of use in another one of the streams that I watch. I like it a lot better than Noted, which is like an anime girl writing down. Caught, very funny. I like any of like these 3D emojis are very, very good. Pog Crazy's a good one. Poggers is a classic. Pepe Please is a classic. And I only think I get like 50 of these too. So we've got a lot here. People chat. Fuck anime, hate anime. You're in the wrong place here, buddy. I love me some anime. You got a fucking Uplay? Hold on. I gotta allow that. I don't know why Weeaboo is bad. Okay. But have you seen the promotional material? It looks hard. Yeah, Weeaboo got flagged. It's okay. They censor Weeb. Yeah. I know Twitch is going kind of crazy. I have to be careful when I'm in watching my politics streamers chats, because apparently they've been hitting a lot of people with some serious bans, like site-wide stuff. Not that I think you're gonna get hit for weeb. I think that's funny. I know, I am too. I love how I've just been sitting here. Does that help you with the emotes? Let me go ahead and send in. Jesus Christ. I do have self-heal though, so we should be good. It's not gameplay, which is okay. I am evil again, so I wasn't wrong, and my title is still right. Yes. Let me see if this works as a bit. Can I? Hang on. This might make it better. Oh. I have to apply 10 doom to myself. Let me grab this. Let me grab these goods. Toshi. We'll pump it into strength. I'm not really dex building. I don't think I need to block much. The Safa. The Zyston. Alright, is this going to be better than my Shurkagar? On heal? Oh, nice. It might not be better. Increase the damage by 20% of my armor. My armor's not great right now. This is poison. This allows me to meditate and deal astral damage. It's just about me standing there. Let's put it on. Might as well. And then the Zyston. 180 accuracy, 100 pierce. Yeah, let's lock that in. And we'll two-handed. And that's fine. We need more strength. A little bit encumbered, but at least we're not fully inflexible. Yeah. Okay. Are they blocking me for any more death? Okay, that's why. I kind of want to go full death. Death cultist. How are we doing? Resist ast? No resistance. No resistance to blunt. Takes more damage on blunt actually. Ice, fire, slash. Okay, so they can all die by my death. Die by my death. A rat banner. Okay, I might have to Ratman max chat, actually. Alright, let's give it a shot this time. Let's see if we get fucked like we did last time. I don't think we will. Do I have any corrosion on me? Nope. Okay, I probably am gonna put a little bit of points in a heavyweight, I think. Because the armor benefits that it gives are pretty big. Yeah, plus 40 armor. That's per skill level. And it looks like this guy's kind of an armor build. Allied familiars are now treated as undead when summoned. Oh, nice. So if I was doing a familiar build, which I have a little bit of already, this would be really, 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 really good. Yeah, give me these guys. Give me these guys. I want an undead army. Go, my undead men! And they cleared it. This is gonna go crazy, chat. Because they also get a speed bonus every time I just sit here. Like, look at that. Absolutely nasty clearing. Go in Doom mode, we get a little bit of astral damage. Not much, though. I am the anointed one. Nice! We got 2 of these skeleton warriors now. We made it. We did it. Chat, we're going crazy. I kind of just want to commit. I kind of want to commit to the death only run. We'll see. We'll see. I got 2 more. I might do Kuga. We'll see. Because I do still get benefit off of armor, and I'm not really armor maxing it. At least as efficiently as I should be able to. That skeleton is gonna die. What? Oh, you teleported. Okay. Some astral stuff going on. Nice. That was actually kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's take a look at our stuff here. Go ahead and do some sacrificing here, I think. On dealing damage to an ally. Self-damage. Nah, we're not blood building. The banner. A Ratman Flourisher. Ratman Flourishers are zealous fighters. Whenever a Flourisher dies, you will summon a Ratman Peltast. Total summons limited by my willpower. What if I do this in my offhand? A Ratman banner. Okay, this gains no benefits for being two-handed, which is nice. This might be the play here. Dread Axe. Attacks an area if two-handed. This currently deals damage by 20% of my armor. Right, I'm not armor building. Just random, bro. Random skills, random culture, random everything. That's the build. I do want to try that at some point. I know I haven't yet. Oh, okay. We're gonna wield this in the main hand for the moment. And we're gonna use the Dread Axe. I think I might lose the banner at some point. But I kind of want to see what the rats do first. Kind of feeling ratty. Be nice if I could get some more armor. Boom. Go, little rat. Go, little rat. Can I be a rat? I'd love to be a rat, man. That's how you know I'm a Skaven player. Look at these rats. look at these allies. Go, my minions! Let me just sit here in peace. Nice. Warhammer. Gilded Helm. Oh, nice. That's like his whole shtick. Instantly gains a bunch of stuff. It does unfortunately gain a +1 in flexibility. What is this doing? Deals astral damage to one enemy or any range. Doom. On apply bleed. Apply a stack of doom. I'm not bleeding. Nobody's doing anything with bleed, unfortunately. Because Doom would be nice, but again, I'm not really bleed maxing. These will get sacrificed, though. Ooh, I don't know if you heard that, chat, but it's getting thunderous out there. Let's try Brass Temple. I kind of want to do the Purple Tower, but every time I do the Purple Tower, I get, like, ruined. Okay, this is getting scary. Okay. Well, you know, sometimes your minions aren't strong enough. That's fine, though. Alright, this is for you, Brett. This is for you, Brett. Oh, can I... Sometimes you really do just die. I think that's my favorite part about this game. Okay, I'm gonna make a minor adjustment. I cannot see. Who am I close to? Marduk? Okay. Doing a Marduk run, no pants. This is a pantsless run. The Ihra, no pants. No pants. No pants. All random. My skirt. Oh, I'm very dexterous. Maybe you should just focus a dex build then. Psych! Alright, we're ice and blood maxing. Sure, I can fuck with that. Heal yourself and allies for 10% of your max life. Oh, so I gotta be praying like nobody's business. Hey, bestie. Why am I in the dark? Bad weather. Bad weather means I look evil. When I look evil, I get to do this. Actually, did I bring it back here? I did. This might be funny. As I have more control over it. When I'm evil, I get to do this. So, there we go. Thank you. And leaving. No! No! This is not a horror stream. Yeah, the main reason, I have really bad lighting. Okay. I have a bad webcam. My webcam is ass. So because my webcam is ass, my lighting in here is not actually that bad for the human eyeball, but it's very, very bad for the camera. The best I can do is this, actually. This will help, like, a fraction. Exactly. No, that is when they're coming. I will be doing, what is it? Outlast Trials, and it will be happening, in October. And I might do like a whole spooky kind of thing. Is that better? Kinda. It's less dark. Yes. I will be doing FNAF 2, don't worry. FNAF, TOO. I'm not gonna play the second one. I'm gonna play the first one. Because I gotta do that for you, bestie. Can I randomize skill selections? No, I can't. Okay. I'm going Dex again. Maybe we'll go ranged. No Toy Chica? Yeah. Since you're soaking up that sun in Florida, there's nothing visible on screen for me, so do what I please. I will, do what I please then. I will do what I please then. I'm glad you have me on audio only. That's rad. It's okay. You can spell her name wrong. No judgment here. This is a judgment-free zone. More strength. Yeah. I'm podcast maxing. I'd play this game if it was Praise Freddy. So true. When are we starting the Mischief King podcast? All things mischief? I don't know why we haven't already. I think it would go hard. Nice necklace. Another gem. Alright, let's look at this. On dealing death. Well, we're not doing any of that. A ruddy fist. We are blood maxing. Do we want to punch max? I do want to try that at some point as a punch max. We're talking about mischief and getting up to it. Yeah, exactly. Do my best podcaster impression? Well, no. So that's the whole thing. Like, I think I don't even need to do an impression. It would just be me like. Fully stream of consciousness, potentially zoinked, and I'd just be like, yeah, you know, honestly, I do think that the Japanese are right and there are rabbits on the moon, and there's nothing you can do that proves me otherwise. Or I could be like, yeah, I really like dwarves, but I've never played a single dwarf in my life, man. How do they work? Why are they short but still heavy, man? Are their bones dense? The first 30 minutes of stream really is just a podcast. You're right. I just yap about stuff. It's like I get to podcast, but I get the added bonus of interactivity with chat, right? Not FNAF World. Honestly, that might be gas. I am still, since you are here, bestie, I did not talk about it at the beginning because I did some housekeeping today, so I actually had like an hour. Your little crack stream was fun. Yes, sir. I was doing some housekeeping. Mario Kart is going to be in the works. It is in the works. I will be doing a Mario Kart stream. Buggin', that's the best emote right there. Shout out to my boy Buggy. Literally my channel banner. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Not this image of him, but he is my banner. Yeah, I'm gonna be working in a couple Mario Kart streams, a couple Mario Kart nights, because I know I gotta get in tune with your schedule and I gotta get in tune with CJ's schedule. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him to line up where we both can cook, but it might still happen. Am I doing ice damage? Is that my thing? Yeah, we are. Free most nights. That's fair. I don't know how late you stay up, though. Which, I mean, honestly, we could just get you in a couple games, and, like, that would be gas, right? Been staying up pretty late recently. Understandable. I've been up to like 2. Yeah. Yeah, 2 is normally when I go to bed. And I shouldn't. See, I've got a bunch of... That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, Dungeon Crawl Classic stuff? Oh my god. I didn't even fully take in, I just saw the Warhammer stuff. That's awesome. Your body wants to feel the gummies lately before passing out. Yeah, that's been a mood. For me, I don't know why. It might be because I've been taking mine in halves, but it's been like... They've honestly been part of the reason that's been keeping me up. Which they're not supposed to. I got them to help me sleep. I know. I gotta watch this clip. Hang on. You're about to get bombarded with some audio. Hang on. Let me go switch to monitor 1. I gotta put in... Where is this? Where's my alerts? We got Toad here. We're gonna capture properties. Capture... Specifically this. We gotta watch this clip. We gotta watch this clip together, chat. We gotta watch this clip. Boom. 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 Nailed it. This is great. This is great. This is great. No. Hang on. I gotta do a couple more changes. Properties. Boom. Bam. Boom. That way this is saved on the VOD. And we're gonna crank it because it's quiet. Hang on. This might make it better. Oh. That's evil. That's vile. I can't believe I look like that. That's crazy, bro. Properties will go back to Path of Acre. Another Mario Kart 8 tier list? I wish. I gotta lock those in. I gotta hold on to those. Cause I can't exhaust them already. I'm glad we are all absolute cinema enjoyers here. Thank you. Yeah, they're supposed to help sleep at last. I don't know. I think it's just a break that I need. Thinking about seeing Challengers soon. What I think about that movie? It's a good question. Redemption Run. Your first one was terrible. This is. You're right. You're so right. I think Challengers is hilarious conceptually. I was about to say, I'm sure Savannah will be able to give us some goods, some deets. I had a feeling you'd probably already seen it. I kind of like the thought of, like... I just like the concept of Zendaya, like, moving around 2 dudes who I'm pretty sure they want to fuck, right? Like, the guys want to fuck, too? I don't know. It feels like a movie for bisexuals. And I don't know if that's good or bad. Because they might be, like, bad people. They all want to fuck each other in like a polycule? Yeah. Hang on. Resident bisexual. What can you tell me? Is it a movie for bisexuals? Okay, it's not like a polycule. Okay. I just had to be sure. The one movie that I really wanted to see that I know has already come out and is probably already on streaming, since I don't even want to talk about the movie industry. No, every single character is evil and not good. Okay, so it is not a movie for the bisexuals that are good. It's a movie for, I guess, evil bisexuals. But it's still a movie for the bisexuals. That's good. That's good. You just like the cinema emote based. Was Love Lies Bleeding? Lesbian movie, right? That's what that is. Love Lies Bleeding. Lies Bleeding. Yep. That's a movie I wanted to see. Cause I like big buff women and lesbians. Yeah. I'm glad I had to keep no, it's the Muscle Girl one. The Coen Brothers one is with Margaret Qualley and somebody else, and it's one of the Coen Brothers, right? It's not both of them. Margaret Qualley. What was her movie recently? Drive Away Dolls. That's it. Oh my god, it has Pedro in it too. Holy shit. Matt Damon? Holy shit. Coleman Domingo? Holy shit. Why did I pass this movie up? Fuck me. I got a 5.5 out of 10 on IMDb? Shut the hell up. They don't know cinema. You need to see Licorice Pizza. I also need to see Licorice Pizza. Miley Cyrus is in it? That's crazy, bro. I had no idea. Yeah. Love Lies Bleeding is the Muscle Girl and Kristen Stewart. Also very true. But yeah, it's for the girls and the gays. But my ass is absolutely watching it. I'm gonna have to make a movie list now. I gotta figure out how to watch the Devil movie. Movie list. Love Lies Bleeding. Because I don't want to watch the Devil movie in... Well, I think it's Beyond now, but I don't want to stream that because they used AI. Yay! I'm so glad a small indie movie used AI in it. Yeah, I know I'm not allowed to watch it, but I'm still gonna watch it anyway. At least I'm not gonna be like the weirdo. I don't know if you saw. I'm pretty sure it was Love Lies Bleeding. There was a weirdo who went into the theater, and when the movie was over, they got a picture. You're very wet walking from your car to your apartment. Welcome. I hope work was okay. But he was straight jorking it in the movie theater during Love Lies Bleeding. It was really embarrassing. Add it to my letterbox watch list. Oh my god, you're so right. You were so right. I need to do that. I actually need to remake my letterbox account because it uses my old username, and I kind of want to use it with my new username so I can actually share my letterbox on stream because I like talking about movies. Okay, and Drive Away Dolls. Plus, I need to just fill it with all my David Lynch movies and then rank them. What are my top 4 films? I don't have top 4 films on Letterboxd, unfortunately, because I only juiced it up with 3 films, I think. And then I was like, nah, I think I should remake my account. Because for some reason, Letterboxd won't let you change your username. For some fucking reason. So let me think. Movies I have seen. Top 4. I'm not gonna give it a particular order yet, just because I gotta come up with a bunch of movies. So top 4, I'd say Big Lebowski's in there. Probably Eraserhead. Um. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What was an absolutely fantastic movie? Um. Definitely. Ooh, okay, that might be okay. This one is in there, but it has a little bit of recency bias. But Godzilla minus one. That movie literally changed me as a person. Um. Hold on, I'm trying. I don't want to look at chat. I don't want any influences. I want this to come off the top of my dome. I need one more, right? I'm not gonna jokingly say David Lynch's Dune because that's just wrong. No, Big Lebowski already like serves the movie I never get tired of. What else? What else? Foreign film? I'm trying to think of. Oh, hold on. I gotta know. Well, no, I can't yet. I'm almost done. I have one more. I have one more before I see what you guys are trolling. Oh, actually, it being up here. Well, okay. For now, we're slotting in The Nice Guys. And that's it. You're a lurk. You got a shower. Got a haircut. All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you later. I'm sure. Okja is good. Okja is good, but honestly, if I was going to pick, it'd probably be Parasite over Okja. Okay. So let's see. What do we have here? So you see, top four, changed it on premium patron status. I'm not gonna pay to use letterbox like that. I might. If it's like $5, I'll do it for a month just to switch to Smeepeen. Because it's one of those things like my letterbox, I have. Hang on. Reviews, lists, reviews. Where are my stuff? My watch list? Nope. No films on my watch list yet. Profile? What do I got on my profile? I got 6 films. I got The 400 Blows. I got 12 Angry Men. I got Throne of Blood. I got Rear Window. Very good movie. I got Rashomon. And I got Bicycle Thieves. So all Criterion Collection movies on there, which I thought was funny. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. You're so right. It should have been up there. We know it's Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Come on, just spit it out. You're so right. Big Legotsky. Absolutely true. Godzilla minus one is indeed amazing. 3 people watching. Don't be embarrassed. I wouldn't be embarrassed to say Temple of Doom, even though the correct answer is Last Crusade. If they replace all the showings of the Fall Guy with the Nice Guys, no one would be disappointed. So true. You give me $10 if I can guess your top 4. All the money in your checking and savings account if I can guess your top 4 in Letterbox. Okay. I don't think I could get your full top 4. I know Shrek 2 has to be in there though. I know at least Shrek 2 is making at least top 3. I gotta go pee real quick, and it'll give me an opportunity to think. No money if I don't. No, and that's understandable. $10 are on the line. You just gotta let me think. I gotta cook. Shrek 2 is definitely on there. Shrek 2 is in your top 4. Okay, so I got one. You don't have a top 4, but if you guess it, that'll be cool. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second to piss, and I'll try it. Y'all are turning this back into a just chatting stream. I haven't touched this game in like 10 minutes. I love this shit. Streaming is so great. Yes. We do love yapping. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. Why the fuck is there a castle on my computer screen? Oh yeah. Oh my god, hold on. What's happening? Streamer man leaves his stream. Damn, he came all the way back just to leave again. So fucking true. So fucking true. Alright, bestie. Alright, bestie. So we got Shrek 2 locked down, right? Okay. I'm trying to think here. What else is defining cinema for you? Okay. We're cooking. Let's see here. Shrek 2, absolutely fantastic film. Like I said, definitely has to make top 3. I don't think you'd put Shrek 2 in the 4. Cinema. Like, actually, though. Rewatching Shrek 2 in theater, if you don't get one of the other ones, you can have some negative feelings. Okay. We go way back. Let me think here. Are you a... You're not really a horror girly, are you? Yeah. That's what I gotta figure out, right? Because I feel like we've talked about it a little bit. I get 3 guesses. Okay. All right. So I have Shrek 2. I get 3 guesses on the rest of them. Okay. In that case, let me poking fun of the genre, and not really aside from Scream. Understandable. Okay. Horror, not really. But it has to poke fun of the genre. Let me think here. Hold on. I remember, because you did force me to watch them. Let me see. Let me figure out the specific one. Which inevitably ended up being worth it. I think we ended up talking about, did High School Musical 3 make the cut? Did it make the cut? I'm thinking like way back. Does High School Musical make the cut? I need to know. The 3. We'll specifically go, like, I won't just pick the franchise. No, but if it was top 5, it'd be up there? Okay. Can I get a hint? Can I get some? Do I get some hints? Do I get to like fish? Go with like actors and stuff? I don't know if that would get too personal. Okay. Is Winston Duke in any of the films? One movie's based off of a book. Okay. Iron Claw was really good, definitely worth watching. Okay, I will add this to the list. I should just add it to my watch list on letterbox. No Winston, unfortunately. Brutal. Iron Claw. I recently saw like an advertisement for Iron Claw, which is kind of funny. Let me actually do a quick pivot here, chat. Let me do a little bit of a change of Rooney here. Or actually no, we can keep doing that. But since we're yapping, I kind of want to. I think I'll just do this. Well, no, because I know the stream audio is still gonna. Nah, fuck it. VOD watchers will have to miss out on this. VOD watchers will have to miss out. That's their fault. Let's just bring the chatting back again, and then we'll do. We are. Adjust the title a little bit, and then I'll switch this back to just chatting, because that's what's currently going on. The game is less important. Okay. Yeah, no, exactly. Sometimes a yappy stream is the move. Okay, so you said one of the movies is based off of a book. Was it, like, integral to our childhood? And do I get half points? Integral to our childhood. Okay. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say it's gonna be one of the Hunger Games films for sure. For sure. Because I know I have a preference. I forgot that they part 2'd Mockingjay. Wild. Oh, well, there goes that bit. Should probably not have that in my mouth. Am I doing? I'm not. We'll go strength. If I were to say, bro, there's like only one good one. All right. Understandable. Okay. We'll go with what is happening? My phone just exploded. What? Okay. Sorry, chat. That was a very weird experience. I just got 2 calls in like a minute. Within a minute of each other. It's from the same number. And it just called and it hung up. So I don't know what just happened. I got a security update. Let's go with Catching Fire. We'll lock in Catching Fire. I'm locking in Catching Fire. Let's go! 2 out of 4 correct. Okay. I'm locking it in. With 2 guesses remaining. Are any of the films female-led? Led, like the lead is a woman, not a man. Because because I think that'll narrow down some, since most movies are men movies. Am I gonna die here? No, we are so fine. Yeah, one of the other movies is a female lead. Okay, is it considered not necessarily indie? Do we have any indie movies? Hang on. Female-led movies. I feel like within the last decade might be a little too far back. Let's go. Is it within 2020? I'm Googling female-led movies. I have a lot of stuff. When is a 24-hour stream? When I get affiliate. Kind of indie for the time, at least. Okay. Look, I can only name. So I've watched a lot of movies. Okay. Today is a 24-hour stream. No, it is not the 24-hour stream. Look, I'm allowed to Google. I'm allowed to Google here. Let's see. We got. Shout out to G.I. Jane. Indie for the time. Let's try indie. Can I go within the last like decade? So like 2020 and up. So I guess the current decade is probably better. Yeah, I gotta guess all 4 of the letterbox top 4s or my bank account explodes. 2010s for both remaining movies. Okay. Okay, this is great. This is great. This is great. Okay. What? It's only giving me... Okay. 2010s. So, 2010, we got Black Swan and Winter's Bone only. Let's try 15. Suffragette and Sisters. Oh my god, I might have to go by individual years. The Help, Hannah, Iron Lady. Oh, is Meryl Streep? Is she Margaret Thatcher? Is that what this movie's about? Hold on. No fucking way, it's a Margaret Thatcher movie. Ha 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 ha. Where's your gamble stream? Where were you? Where were you for my housekeeping? I went over this already. You could not be bullying me here. Where were you? Keep up. Watch the beginning of the stream. I talk about it. To sum it up, the gambling stream is coming. Because again, I know you're working. Don't worry. Gambling stream is coming. Again, I could literally just do it right now. But I want to do a character for it, so I have to get an old lady costume. So whenever I'm able to do that, that's when I'm gonna lock it in, and then I'll start cooking. So you'll get it eventually. It's not going away. The idea is still here. I just have to get makeup and a wig and a dress and fake tits and shoes, maybe? I don't think I need shoes, but I definitely need a dress and fake titties. Which will probably just end up being balloons. Where's the sub button at? You know what? You're getting chill pill. I was just about to unmod him. I was literally in the process of unmodding him so I could time him out. Yeah, we need you to chill, Lego user, right now, man. But no, gambling stream's coming. Hold on. Wait, look. Before we get too sidetracked, I gotta guess the remainder of these movies. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I got Iron Lady soundtrack. 2012 female-led movies. So that was The Hunger Games. Okay. Pitch Perfect. Okay. Zero Dark 30. There's a lot of movies in 2013 apparently. Kate Blanchett, Scarlett Johansson. Let's try 20. I already did 15. 14? Gone Girl. In the Blood. 16? 2016 was Rogue One, Ghostbusters, Arrival, Bad Moms. I'm looking for like indie-ish films. I'm gonna kill. So lots of movies in 2016. We got Jane Got a Gun, The Mermaid, The Fifth Wave, Pride and Prejudice, and Zombies. How to Be Single. Zootopia. So true. Oh my god, that's when they made the Tim Burton. Was it Tim Burton? No, this one wasn't. Alice Through the Looking Glass. Was this the sequel? Or is this the first one? Do y'all remember that? The like really weird Tim Burton. Favorite sci-fi movie? Alien. Gone Girl's really good. It has to be Barbarian. You think it's Barbarian? She doesn't like horror? Hold on. Has to be Barbarian. 10 more movies to go. You're so right. I'm not getting sidetracked. Hold on. I know the entire stake of the community. I know. I'm sorry. Alice Through the Looking Glass. We'll put a pin in that. What about 2017? What are some 2017 movies? Wonder Woman? There's no way it's Wonder Woman. There's no way it's Wonder Woman. Ocean's 8 in 2018. That's hard. Ooh, okay, let's try indie films through the 2010s. Indie 2010s. Do I get a director lifeline? Ooh, Atomic Blondie's Gas. Okay. So we got IMDb page, we got Moonlight, Animal Kingdom. Hold on. Let me finish this real quick. Let me get to a save point. This is gonna go nowhere, and now I'm Googling, so I should switch the screen. I promise, Chad, don't worry. Alright. Cause I'm still thinking about the woman movie. Let's not put me off of here real quick. Save and quit. Don't worry, chat. Hold on. Lock it in. Locking in the monitor. I know I got two guesses. Locking in. We gotta lock this in. I love how I have this titled Brett stream. Okay. Here we go. Do we see this? It's kind of big. Should I zoom it a little bit? Nope. Wrong button. I think it's Alt. Nope. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Hang on, chat. Have no fear. Alright. How is this? How is this? Okay. I'm looking at indie. Call Me by Your Name. Isn't that Timothée Chalamet's like first? Oh, you guys aren't here yet. Sorry. I got to use the stream to view it. Call Me by Your Name. Isn't that the first Timothée Chalamet? Yeah, it is. What else has he done? Hold on. Don't want to get sidetracked. The Witch is great. But you said no horror. That was Timmy's big role. Don't know if it was his first, but it's definitely the one that like started him off as like a dude, an actor. Blind Spotting, If You Will Talk. Lady Bird. Black Swan. Is Phantom Thread really an indie movie? According to IMDb. It is, yeah, okay. Paul Thomas Anderson. It's got Daniel Day-Lewis. Probably not. Who distributed this? I know you guys are getting a really weird cropped. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Classic teenage girl in the 2010s likes movies like that. See, it would help if I watched a lot of movies with women. You know what I mean? I watched too many man movies. Ladybird, lock in. Chat saying I lock in Ladybird. All right, bestie. I'm going to go with chat on this one. I'm going to lock in Ladybird. I do hate women. I do hate women. Honestly, this will probably be a good page to stay on. 3 out of 4 correct? Holy shit, chat. Am I a god or what? 'Twas Ladybird indeed. Let me do this. Let me expand that a little bit, shall we? Okay, how many guesses do I have left? 2? 1? Who's keeping track? The Lighthouse is fantastic. I don't even know if my mouse was over that. Yeah, it was. 2 guesses left. Okay. Is this the one with Eddie Redmayne? Okay, it's not the. Yeah, because the new Anna de Armas Marilyn Monroe was like recent. Elle, Fantastic Woman, Blue Jasmine, Her Smell. You're gonna be honest, you don't think it's the Lighthouse? You don't think the Lighthouse made the cut? Nightcrawler is 2014? I don't know, that feels like an older movie. The other one's not female lead. Okay, we got a man lead. Black Klansman's fantastic. You haven't seen Lighthouse, but it's on your watch list? It's very, very good. Definitely one I would recommend watching alone. Although I feel like your mom might vibe with it. But there is a very specific scene. I thought this was Hillary Clinton. I'm so sorry to this old woman. I thought she was Hillary Clinton. Yeah. Nightcrawler has Jake Gyllenhaal. Definitely not Nightcrawler then. Yeah, he's a psycho. He's insane. We Jake Gyllenhaal hater? This is a different Les Mis. Interesting. Oh no, I was about to say Midsummer, but I'm looking for a man lead. You've seen that Les Mis? Yeah, I didn't think it had anything to do with the musical. I assumed they were just using it, the naming convention for, I don't know, whatever other reason. Assassination Nation. Fighting with My Family. I don't feel like The Rock. Ex Machina. It's a woman. Pretty sure that's, yeah. Some French movie, police violence. Saw it is pretty good. Hold on, what did I miss? Is this 50? Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Also, I know he plays a psycho in uh in there. I know he's not actually one in real life. He's fine. Cinema? Les Mis is cinema? Okay. I've got two guesses left. I'll go ahead and expend one for Parasite. I'll throw in Parasite. Parasite's gas. What do you think? Streamer doesn't even read chat. I was reading chat. Chill. Okay. Lahain. Is that the one? Hold on. Is that the one? I think I've seen the opening sequence of this. Boop, boop, boop. Not Parasite. Understandable. Have you even seen Parasite? That's hard. Bitches Brew is great. I'm glad he's a Miles Davis fan. Yep. This is the movie I was thinking. I've seen the mirror sequence with this guy. Like, I've seen this sequence. I've also seen AI completely butcher it, which is really funny. But yeah, that's what I need to watch. All right. One guess left. Give me that final hint. It's okay. No. I'm not gonna. Yeah. I'm not gonna kill you for having it on your watch list. Trust me, there are so many movies, and there are plenty that I haven't seen. The Witch is really good. I might like The Witch over The Lighthouse. A lot of Oscar buzz a few years ago, but stick with the 2010s. Oscar buzz. You also kind of like the Witch Over the Lighthouse? Nice. It was even nominated for an Oscar. Did it lose out and it was a big stink? I didn't realize Hereditary was 2018. It also feels like it was earlier. Drive's pretty good. I was about to say Gas, but I don't know. I think Drive can... Too many Chudge watch Drive. The Witch is definitely horror. Agreed. The Babadossi. I thought this said Life is Strange. Oh my god, KK Slider, you're so loud. Oh wait, I can turn it on my end. Not a fan of the Babadossi? Yeah, I didn't think so. It actually won an Oscar? No Bavadasi. Permanent green light. All right, let's see here. The skin I live in? I got no idea. Think of the hints. All right, I'm locking it in. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, Michael K. Williams, man. I didn't know Brad Pitt was in this movie. Is he racist? I'm assuming he's racist. Benedict Cumberbatch. Nominated for an Oscar. Male-led horror thriller. I'm aware it's not. I've already gotten rid of it. This is a drama. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't think so. Timmy was in Lady Bird? I'm pretty sure we already talked about that and I completely missed it. I'm sorry. I wanted to see what other movies he did. It looks like Call Me By Your Name might be his main one. Lots of TV stuff. He's a trooper in a TV movie. Is Lee Flat? Okay, I'm sorry. Can I sort by genre here? What did that do? Bro is the main character of Dune. It's like what he started. Yeah, it's like what started his career. I know he's the main character of Dune, but the biggest thing that he got into was Call Me by Your Name. That's where like I first knew about like Timothée Chalamet, because he's like the other lead. Oh my god, I forgot it was Armie Hammer. He's the other guy, right? And he wants to like they both want to fuck. The first time I took a shit. Yeah. Okay. I understand. All right, you're getting pedantic. I get it. All right. We were the reason I had him pulled up was because I wanted to look up what his like first big break was before we saw him as the fucking dude. Okay, you saw Armie Hammer in person in 2018. I hope he didn't try to like eat you. The only horror thriller I can think of that's male-led, I'll lock in Get Out. I'm locking in Get Out. Okay, good. Boom! Give me the goods. Yeah, I'd hope not. No, bestie, don't sell me any money. This whole thing was a ruse. I went to go pee and I cheated. But it was fun. What do you mean I cheated? What do I mean? I mean, your letterbox is public. Boom! It's true. I know. I strung you along. I knew all along. This whole time. Honestly, what's gonna be really funny is I don't think I would have gotten. I genuinely don't think I would have gotten Hunger Games for sure, for sure. You're requesting $10. All right, chat. So I'm gonna end stream here. It's all over. This is what I get for cheating. Yeah, no, deadass. I don't think I would have guessed. I catching fire. I think with enough hits, I probably like. I don't think I would have. I genuinely don't think I would have been able to get a longer level of questioning for me to go. Okay, catching fire. I feel like I definitely would have gotten Get Out. I think I could have worked that out. I don't think I would have gotten Lady Bird either. Shrek 2, I knew. Shrek 2, I just knew that would have been there. I'm glad it's number one for you, because I think that's really funny. But also, it's like, you're so right. You're absolutely right about it. Let me see here. I do want to pivot the music a little bit. No, that's not what I was expecting immediately. The song's gonna make me cry. Why do they not have the bros? Why is the bros so far down? It's all the way back here? You're joking. This should have been the first one. I'm hanging with the boys. I know. I cheated. I had to flex. Not the $10 cheating tax. I literally got sent the receipts, dude. It is over. Hey. That's how it goes. You're gonna get a free $10 on the tax. It's real. That's so funny. Okay, hang on, bestie. I got you. Yeah, follow the bestie on letterbox, please. Follow the bestie on letterbox. I love how I can just decline. What do you mean, please try again? Send the money. I need to get on letterbox. Because as a user of my anime list, it might send 30. Hang on. Let me see if it'll let me properly decline this. Okay. That works. Hang on, I got you. All right, there you go. I'm such a film bro. I know. And yeah, I don't like being... Why am I sending money? Because she requested it? Yeah. It's the cheating tax. That's what I get. That's what I get for cheating. I did. I declined it earlier because it wasn't going through. Don't send the money? It's true. I don't have the Kaiji spirit. I would have died in Kaiji immediately. Because I death by being too nice. It's true. You would have. You would have. Man, I was about to say I can't believe I'm getting bullied by my chat, but like I totally understand that like I'm being bullied from my chat. Let me. You should have said the buddy. No, no, ethical, ethical. I demand it. I properly paid. That is true. That is true. That is true. I did admit I was cheating. Is Lego still in the chat? That's true. It was not in the cards. Nothing was signed. No hands were shook. It's okay. It's okay. I only start shaking hands once it's triple digits. Hi. How you doing? I just want to make sure you're still here. I just want to make sure you're still here. I literally milked the whole thing to end up a cheater. It's true. But it did give me an excuse to talk about some movies. Let me actually pull up. Let me go ahead and pull up my letterbox, and let's do that. I think letterbox with chat would be fun, and I just like fill out my letterbox. You're playing Slay the Spire? Did you already get your haircut, or did you give yourself a haircut? Or you're gonna request some money? What you need? I only have so much. I've got like $50 in my bank account right now. Okay, I got like $70 in my bank account right now. I don't get paid until next week. Yeah, sometimes I just gotta send the bestie $10 for cheating. Remember that time I kept dying in Indiana Jones and we didn't get True Adventure? Yeah. Yeah, that was not entirely my fault, though. The game was kind of busted. You don't have to. You can keep the 10. It's $10. It's not that big of a deal. Give you 50? Okay, well, hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Whoa, now. This guy's going crazy. Here's what you all have been watching. Hold on. First, let me figure out if I can change my profile. Cool. All right. I can change it. It was just because I was on mobile. Next movie's on you. That sounds good. I cannot believe you're making payment requests. I am not selling my body. I can't believe this. You already know how it goes. $20 is $20, but the homies suck for free. Okay, the reason for this is hilarious. I gotta send you $10 for wasting your time on stream. Oh, that's hilarious. Decline. 2 declines. Hold on. Okay. Let me website. Okay, and I will go back, chat. Oh, never mind. This is a completely different mix. That's fine. We'll listen to it. Check out this image. Are you about to Reddit me, bro? Oh my god, you are so right. You're so right. Okay, but like blood definitely sells for a lot less than that, I'm pretty sure now. You have to specifically sell plasma. Do not ask how I know this. Alright, for my website, I'm putting my Twitch handle. If I get flagged for using peen in my name and they make me change it back, I'm going to be kind of pissed. Oh, spaces don't count? That's fine. Cool. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Let's set up some stuff for me here. Oh, and the other thing I need is my avatar before we do all this. Pictures. Where is my E-Honda? E-Honda sticker. And then we're gonna do some movies, chat. Boom, bam. It's too small? You need a larger image? Okay. Fine. Is this image big enough? Okay. Cool. My password should be fine. No, I believe, no. I literally went in my roommate's room. I did not get sent anything in Discord. We are not stalking your Discord, I promise. Or, I'm sorry, your letterbox, I promise. Okay, let me go ahead and adjust this real quick. Properties. Letterbox. Bam, let's go ahead and fill my letterbox. Alright. Can I just sort by directors? So I can add these to my list. See, I got no lists. Do I have a list? Do I even have like a normal? No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. I should start making curated lists. I actually haven't seen Death Proof. Bro. Chillax. I'm getting a bunch of movies. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm just going through directors I've watched already, my man. What is happening? Why is my home like this? What an insane thing here. I definitely added movies. Okay, so mobile letterbox gives me, where did I put these films? Are they considered under my reviews? No. Oh. Why does this sound like this? One under my profile. Okay, that's it. That's it. Can I just look at my profile? And then, okay, this is just stuff I liked. Okay. And I did rank stuff. Okay. Awesome. Me learning how letterbox works. Okay, I see what I was doing. All right. What am I using? I can see your MC ranking list. Bet, I got you. I'll follow you. We'll do it. Yeah. The letterbox tutorial. Teach me how to use letterbox. My 2 letterbox users in chat. So I've got just a watch list. Like, should I just make a list of all the movies I've seen ever, or is it better to curate them and just add them on my little likes like that? I don't know why I wouldn't have liked Throne of Blood. Rear Window also deserves a like. Rashomon was fine. I probably need to give Rashomon like a rewatch, honestly. I hate one of these movies. I have to rewatch both of them. I can't remember if it was Bicycle Thieves or 400 Blows. I'm pretty sure it's Bicycle Thieves, but it might have been 400 Blows that I hated. Make lists for specific curated categories. You don't make lists. You just add movies to your ever-growing watch list. Yeah, because that's kind of what I want to treat it as, is just a really big thing of stuff that I've already watched. You watch list of like 10 movies you've rated. Got you. All right, I'm going to go back and just start Tarantino. And then I got to do David Lynch. Kill Bill. Oh, first of all, Jackie Brown is his best movie. That's not negotiable. Y'all are about to see some raw stuff here. Cool. Glorious Bastards, pretty good. Jackie Brown's his best. Reservoir Dogs, also very good. Kill Bill Volume 2. Separate. I like Volume 1 better. Nope, that needed to be 3 stars. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, probably also 3 stars. Hateful Eight, I like a lot better than it. Did I put Django? Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's definitive. All right, David Lynch. Let me catch up with chat a little bit here. Oh, and let me adjust the screen too. Gotta make that a little bit bigger. I hope that's all right, chat. Watch this. Skeleton Man is like, yeah, Skeleton Man does need to be liked. Yeah, I know your Steam wish list is insane. Skeleton Man is the best movie ever made because it's Tuberville and Pine. I just treat yours as the movies you've watched and go through it every year to look back on what content you've been taking in. That's really smart, actually. Can't wait to rewatch Lay to Rest. Bro, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood deserves a heart. It should be there, yes. They all need them. And I haven't seen Death Proof, so. I used to bully you for not watching Tarantino. Yeah, that's because I was, that was me when I was a budding film bro, and I was a little fiend. And also, that was literally the only director I could talk about. So that's probably why. My enlightened take is the only Tarantino movies I think you absolutely, hands down, need to see are Reservoir Dogs, which is his first, Jackie Brown, because it's his best, and probably Kill Bill and Pulp Fiction. Everything else is good if you like Quentin Tarantino. Do not want to see this Jack dude's opinion on David Lynch. Don't worry, you're getting it. All right, and let me actually do this. Doop. Let ahead and follow you back. So true. I'm so glad you're at my mom's house. I hope you're treating her well. Okay. Yeah, you should have hit me. You should have hit me with a nerd emoji. You should have absolutely killed me with a brick for trying to get you. Inglourious Basterds is literally his best. Gotta watch Jackie Brown. Django is his most accessible. You're probably right. Kill Bill's fantastic. Firewalk with Me is actually pretty hard. Elephant Man is a 2, but I watched the last half of that movie. Yeah, I feel like too many people sleep on Jackie Brown. It's very, very good. Okay, let's pull David Lynch next. All right, we've watched Mulholland Drive. We've watched Blue Velvet. We've watched Eraserhead. Where's the... Already know where to put that. We've watched Elephant Man. I was being serious. Yeah, hit me with the nerds. Hit me with the nerds. Just give them all 5 stars. I mean, I can't. Dune exists. Twin Peaks Firewalk with Me is awesome, but you have to watch Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is also getting on there. Also 5 stars. Wild at Heart I ranked pretty high. Wait, why are there 2 different Twin Peaks? Oh, this is The Return. I just consider it all one thing. I actually did watch What Did Jack Do? Straight Story is very high on my list of David Lynch movies as well. I know I ranked them earlier. Wild at Heart also might be a 5. Straight Story is absolutely a 5 for me. Wild at Heart, I ranked it pretty high. Hold on. I gotta pull it up in our Discord. Lost Highway. One of them I ranked a lot lower between Lost Highway and Mulholland Drive. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. I put the David Lynch. I wish it wasn't in Discord. And it was like kept on a text .txt because I know we ranked all the movies. Let me just do Eraserhead. That'll be better. Oh, of course it's all Eraserhead, baby. Okay, I think we're close. I made a list. Okay. So it was from when I had originally freshly made the movie. I had Eraserhead, Firewalk with Me, Wild at Heart, Blue Velvet, Straight Story, Inland Empire, Mulholland Drive, Lost Highway, last hour and a half of Elephant Man, and then Dune is where I ranked it all. So if that's the case, honestly, I don't think it shifts too much from the initial thing here. Because the only movie I didn't like was definitely Dune. And again, I watched like the last little bit of Elephant Man, and it's like, it was fine. It's nothing against both the story of the Elephant Man nor the performance in it. But I much prefer. I didn't watch The Missing Pieces. I didn't watch any of this. Didn't watch that. No. No. Pretty sure a lot of these are extra documentaries or short films. And the only short film I've seen from him is What Did Jack Do? Coffee with Barbie, Ballerina Lamp. I forgot he did a Duran Duran video. It's one I should give a shot. Yeah, okay. So I think the stuff at the top is what we're gonna be looking at here. I did hate Elephant Man, yeah. I did not like it. Was it because I watched the last hour and a half? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Mulholland Drive was indeed below Inland Empire and Wild at Heart. It might be because I didn't get it. Also, Wild at Heart just fucks. I would not be surprised if I put Mulholland Drive low. And they're all, like, really, really high, though, is the thing. Twin Peaks Easy 5 for both. Dune, if I could give it 0, I would. Firewalk with Me. What Did Jack Do? It's about a 3. It's funny. It was a short film. And yeah, Straight Story is also a 5. Alright, and I think that pretty much locks all that in. It's just lesbians having drama, dude. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not a lesbian. I cannot rate movies? Yeah, but I feel like that defeats the spirit. Did I put it at 5? No, I put it at 3. What did Jack do is a 5? I watched it. I think that might have been my first David Lynch thing I watched. We just put it on. I think it was me and Brendan. Yeah, no, I agree. And I'm not, this isn't me exclusively ranking it as a David Lynch thing. I definitely think, I'm assuming you can do that for his movie. Yeah. I was definitely more of an Inland Empire believer than Mulholland Drive. They feel kind of similar, but also they're not. Mark Frost is only working as a writer. Same with The Return. Okay. That's good to know. Straight Story, genuinely, this is the movie that, like, if I didn't watch A Straight Story, I don't think I would have, like, been as much of a David Lynch guy as I am. Because I originally thought all of his movies were, like, haha funny. Funny man doing weird stuff. And then I watched A Straight Story, and it's like, A Straight Story is Twin Peaks. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna take a pee break. Y'all are gonna have to listen to this. So Straight Story, just so I finish this note, Straight Story is fantastic because it showed me that, like, David Lynch isn't just a haha kooky artsy director. He's, like, very, very capable of doing a normal ass movie. And for me, I don't know, it just heightened all the rest of them. I didn't watch Firewalk with Me until we finished Twin Peaks. So, get pranked. But also, you can't tell me... You can't tell me this is a funny looking guy. You can't... Oh, I see. Hold on. You can't tell me that this guy doesn't look funny. He's a funny looking guy. Okay, and? Blue Velvet has an entire scene where Baby wants to fuck. It's a little wacky. It's a little zany. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. All right. Who else is on our director list? Friedkin. Sorcerer, absolutely instant 5. To Live and Die LA, very good, also 5. Cruising, very good, 4.5. Nope, 5. Freaking Hunted. We watched The French Connection, right? Boys in Band was very good too. Boys in the Band had me fucked up. Yeah, we did watch French Connection. The fact that I don't remember it is not really a good sign. I do remember it. I remember the French Connection. It took me a minute. Hunted? It's like, it's funny. I've not seen 12 Angry Men. Rampage could have been better. So it gets 3 stars. Exorcist, classic. Very good. Freakin' barely has any misses, it looks like. And then we get down here to Rules of Engagement, which is... I liked Hunted a lot more than Rules of Engagement. I'm going to bump it up to 3. Rampage, because of that, Rampage does get up to a 3.5, though. For sure. Yeah, both of them are 5. Both of them are 5. Sorcerer is also definitely, I think, my number 1. My second, though, might be, honestly, Boys in the Band. And then To Live and Die in LA. That movie's phenomenal. Cruising's also just so good, though. We didn't watch Killer Joe. We did watch The Guardian. That one also really bad, because that was the tree. Yeah. If there was a 4.75 off, also. And so the ones that we haven't seen were Bug, Birthday Party, Killer Joe. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've already got all the ones that we've seen. Massive. Also Rip Friedkin. Cool. Kitano. A Scene of the Sea. This is probably my favorite Kitano movie, and I really don't know if it's going to not. Hanabi was also really good. Sonatine was great. Boiling Point. Me when I'm reaching my boiling point. Brother, Violent Cop, great. I didn't realize Outrage is a whole series. Looks like we're gonna have to do that. I gotta send my One Piece bro Zatoichi. For anybody who doesn't know, there's an Outrage coda. There's another Outrage movie. Holy shit. Where's the kids? Is this the kids return? Yeah, that was great. Oh shit. You're at your boiling point is because I have a bunch of bad opinions on movies. I think this is all we've watched. I didn't realize there was a whole Outrage series. Oh no, Getting Any. Getting Any should not be this low. I'm assuming this guy. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a bad film so far that we watched from Kitano. Getting Any also 5. That was fantastic. Getting Any was so fucking funny. Okay, let me actually pee, and then I will catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. I also need to put on a playlist real quick so I don't accidentally go into some weird ass shit, even though the song is great. What? Oh god, I gotta pee so bad. I'm gonna explode, chat. I'm gonna explode. Let's do Ridge Racer. But like OG. And we'll cook with that. I'll be right back, chat. Oh! Okay, we didn't mess anything up. But yeah, I kind of agree with this guy. I don't think Takeshi's like a bad director. I don't think he misses. I don't think he has a single miss. The only argument I could see is for Violent Cop, and it's not a bad movie. He just does, like, he improves upon Violent Cop. Okay. So we talked about Firewalk and Me. You guys are gonna kill me for the funny man take. Understandable. Wacky and zany. They're just wacky and zany until Straight Story. No, so what happened is A Straight Story enlightened me. Okay. A Straight Story enlightened me in how I decided to approach the rest of David Lynch's films. Okay, I'm glad you like Cruising at 5 stars because Cruising was fantastic. Hunted at 2. Hunted was not. I'm sorry, I don't think Hunted was that good. I feel like I adjusted it for the other movie though, because it was definitely better. Sorcerer in LA, easy 5. Okay, cool. We moved on. Boys in a Band, absolutely phenomenal. Thank you for good takes. I'm glad we said that The Guardian was an awful movie. Killer Joe is gonna be gas. Good. I'm excited. It did have the tree freaks. Scene of the Sea is like my favorite. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that because there could be a film that we watch that I go, oh, I like that better. But like, I don't know. I felt something about A Scene at the Sea. I felt like in here, you know. I felt it in my chesticles. It really moved me. Violent Cop is goated though. I didn't want to like knock it, but I have so many 5 stars right now. I don't know. I feel like I have to be objective. So you have all 21 Zatoichi movies in your hard drive. The Kid's Return is goated. Agreed. Takeshi just makes heat. Agreed. The Wacky and Zany Man, I had to resist the urge to walk into my room and slap me over the head. Getting any was goat. Yeah, I mean, I'm speaking in hyperbole. If I was going to go and unpack my take in depth, we really should just do a podcast at that point. Because once I get to the root of the point, it'll all make sense. Gonna cheat again. Boiling down David Lynch to Wacky and Zany was maybe my worst take. Not even weird, Wacky and Zany. He makes comedies. Just because that's high for the entirety of Twin Peaks. So true. If you tell me about David Lynch, you think you're gonna watch fucking Mr. Bean? That's so funny. You were honestly incorrect. But yeah. Eternal Punishment Upon Yourself. And The World from a Pure Heart. Vibes are not good. Watched Eraserhead in the 6th grade, and even you knew then of anything else the vibes were not good. Understandable. I do not have to be objective. Put the FNAF movie in a top 4. Actually, I will put it up there. Not in my top 4, but it's definitely going to go in my movies. I did enjoy it. I think the sequel will retroactively make this third one either higher or lower, depending on when we get the sequel. Let me go ahead and put Alien. Let it hit him. And Aliens, same thing. Although Alien is my preferred of the two. Mad Max Fury. I'm just trying to get all the movies I can think of that I really, 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 really fucking enjoy. Godzilla. Is it -1? Or do they have it where it's actually... -1. God. Nah, there it is. Almost missed it. This movie is so fucking good. Ridley Scott made 2 phenomenal movies and just made mid. Yeah. I used to not know Matt Pat. I did not know that until just now. That's like me when I learned. Okay, so you know about Rhett and Link, right? Good Mythical Morning, that Rhett and Link. You know that they're from North Carolina, right? Yeah. Hold on. It gets deeper. It gets deeper. I know someone who knows Rhett's brother because Rhett's brother was a pastor. And somehow someone related to her used to go to church under him, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Mad Max. What other Mad Maxes are there? Because it's not... I don't think I watched this one. I think I watched... I think it was Thunderdome. I'm trying to remember which one had the boomerang kid. It might have been Road Warrior. Am I gonna watch Furiosa? Probably. It looks a little sketchy from the trailers, but from what I heard, Mad Max Fury Road did kind of the same thing. So, Kojima loves, and that's a really, really good notion, is that Kojima likes Furiosa. If you haven't seen Mad Max Fury Road, that's a movie I highly recommend. I wish I went to go see that movie in theater. I watched that movie. I've probably seen it like 6 or 7 times now. Because like anytime somebody's like, oh, I gotta watch a movie, let's watch a movie, I'm like, but they don't know. I'm like, we're watching Fury Road. I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure I watched Mad Max 2. I'm pretty sure Road Warrior is what I watched. I don't think I watched Thunderdome. I don't think I watched this one. I highly recommend it. It's such a good fucking movie. Like, it's so fucking good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen 2. I haven't seen 1. I definitely haven't seen 1. Have I seen Crank? I've seen Crank 1 and 2. Crank 1's really, really good. Crank 2's fine. It's more insane. Before I do Crank, Big Man, Japan. Crank. There's like 3 of them, right? Crank's like a quintessential Jason Statham movie. Yeah. There it is, High Voltage. Watch, I do like it. It's not as good as the first Crank though. Agreed. Because like it takes the concept and like bumps it up even more than, right? Which is like what you're supposed to do with a movie like this. I don't think this is going to be controversial, but I did quite like Hardcore Henry. Atomic. I got to do John Wick too. I love Atomic Blonde. Atomic Blonde fucking rips. For action movies, Kingsman. I should sort them by genre probably. Love the first one. Second one's pretty good. Much cooler shots. I was about to spoil it. And then that's it. I haven't seen the rest of it. I don't think we're getting a Statesman movie. Who would have killed Hollywood pedophiles? Probably. The guy who directed Crank directed Ghost Rider Spirits of Vengeance and Gamer. Is Ghost Rider the one with Spirit of Vengeance? Is that Nick Cage? Or they're like 5? There's 3. So there's the Kingsman, there's Kingsman Golden Circle, and then there's The King's Man, which was a prequel series. Blue Blood, I think, is supposed to be the next one, and then Statesman's a spin-off series of the United States, so we'll probably be getting more Channing Tatum. But yeah, these are really the only 2. I do want to see The King's Man though. I just like how they are in terms of like action movies. I think they're really cool. Okay, what else is on the list? John Wick. Let me do this. John Wick 1 is probably my favorite out of all of them. The world's small, the action is crisp. I mean, just watching the scene from the nightclub scene, I could watch that over and over and over and over and over. The red circle goes so fucking stupid. I don't know how they're gonna do a 5th one. I'm gonna stop there though, because I'm about to get into some spoilerinos. Still, have you seen the 4th? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I definitely rank it probably way higher than I do 3. 3, I'll put it 3 stars. Yeah. Yeah, Parabellum wasn't that great. But again, like, after the first movie, I start treating all the John Wicks as just action flicks, right? Like, I'm just watching to go and get entertained. I'm not watching for, like, a crazy story or anything like that. I mean, not to say, like, John Wick 1 had a fantastic story or anything. It's literally about a guy who kills a bunch of dudes because they killed his dog. So, you know. But I think they're really good. Train to Busan. Bullet Train. Brad Pitt jump scare. Sorry, chat. Oh my god, I forgot Bad Bunny was in this. Still can't believe that I worked a Bad Bunny concert. Alright. What other movies do we got here? What else have I seen? I don't want to rank Lord of the Rings yet. I'm probably due for a rewatch because I'm probably going to end up putting the wrong one at the favorites and then I'm going to get flamed. I'm not even going to bother doing Harry Potter. I could probably do Pirates. Indiana Jones I can absolutely do. I think you already know what's about to happen. Why is it... Oh, that's why it's ranked like this. Yeah, same here. Last Crusade is just so fucking good. Crystal Skull being down here makes sense. Which one is this? Is this Dial of Destiny? Huh. Dial of Destiny beats out Temple of Doom. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll have to give it a shot. But yeah, no, this is understandable. Okay, I didn't put that there. Raiders is pretty good. Did I put them the same? I did not. Yeah, that's a good enough list. Temple of Doom 5 stars. Not when Last Crusade exists. I'd say yes, but Last Crusade exists. Temple of Doom 5 stars. Just for you. Just for you. Indy. You're so right. Okay. I could do Pirates, probably. Okay, fine. Black Pearl's great. Honestly, I'm going to put it at 4, though, because Davy Jones is better. Dead Man's Chest is the... I'm pretty sure Dead Man's Chest is... Because it's got Stellan Skarsgård. Yeah. We posted up. Pirates are so hard. Black Pearl is objectively the best one. I agree, but like Davy Jones. Dead Man's Chest is the second. Okay, I know someone with Davy Jones because the World's End. I think I watched. I don't really remember it, so I'm gonna put it 2 stars. I remember I remember the giant whirlpool. Like they literally the world building of Pirates is that there literally is an edge of the world. They like fall off. Yeah. And is this the one where he's cursed and he has to hold on to his jar of dirt the whole time? They put World's End at the top. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. On Stranger Tides? Okay, I never watched Stranger Tides, I don't think. I think I only watched Curse of the Black Pearl, Dead Man's Chest, and At World's End. Yeah, I remember not being interested in Stranger Tides because they didn't bring back Orlando Bloom. Stranger Tides is Ian McShane. Oh, that's hard. Also gotta do The Matrix. Okay. Fargo, very good. No Country for Old Men, already ranked. Hail Caesar. Hail Caesar is pretty good. Big Lebowski, you already know. Where is it? A Serious Man? I think A Serious Man just wasn't for me. I just think A Serious Man was meant for not me. Ballad of Buster Scruggs is gas. Okay, What next? Other directors. Takeshi Kitano. Do I have any more that I can sort by directors? I don't think so. I think that's it. Because we only started arguably doing that recently. I know. I didn't want to spoil the fact that I've actually seen the movie. My letterbox kind of ruins the joke. I literally deliberately... Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I thought the Coen Brothers was going to take a lot longer. I've heard Animatrix is actually, like, the way to go when it comes to the Matrix films. I do really like the first Matrix. I don't remember which one, Reloaded or Revolution, I liked better. I'll put them both at the same. Yeah, I've heard that Animatrix goes, like, really stupid. Also, I may lose power again. I see lightning. What other movies? What other movies could I cook? Ooh, what else do we want to fill this up with, chat? Oh, I have to put Shrek. We gotta go over Shrek. I guess we'll dip into animated movies. So we'll do Shrek, TMNT. Oh my god, I gotta put the Transformers movies on here. That'll be so funny. Okay. What do we got? Shrek 1 is your number 1? I'm sorry, bud. It's Shrek 2. It's Shrek 2 all the way. Not that Shrek 1 is bad. Shrek the 3rd, Rumpelstiltskin. 3 stars. Shrek the 3rd, we'll put it 4. So I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. I've seen the first Puss in Boots. It's okay. I hear Last Wish is fantastic, though. Shrek Retold is gas. And I cannot wait for Shrek Retold 2. Highly recommended. Absolutely elevates the first Shrek movie. It's all good. It's all good. I'll be gone shortly, too. Just filling in these last little 6 minutes here. Do we have Mutant Mayhem? Watched. Crank it. I don't remember which one of these, the Michael Bay ones that I watched. I think it was this one. I don't think I watched the sequel. Nope. It wasn't. It wasn't Michael Bay. I do remember Megan Fox being in it, though, which is probably why I thought it was Michael Bay. I don't want to say I like it. Alright, let's do Transformers. Okay, I remember watching... Oh, Bumblebee. Bumblebee is 8? You don't like Bumblebee? Dude, Bumblebee's the best out of all of these. Nothing unique. Bayformers is unlike anything else. As somebody who grew up with the Bayformers, Bumblebee is way better. Like, what? Hello? Revenge of the Fallen. Was this the one with the, like, racism in the big balls? I feel like I did watch Dark of the Moon, but that's it. I definitely didn't watch Last Night. Definitely didn't watch Age of Extinction, although I feel like I should, although I can't get past Mark Wahlberg. But speaking of Mark Wahlberg, there is a movie I can put on. Not Ted. Nope, I remember the name. He was in Scoob? Damn. Let's see if they got Pain and Gain. It's Anthony Mackie, Mark Wahlberg, and The Rock. I watched this movie on Netflix. It is a Michael Bay movie. This movie's hilarious. This movie's fucking funny. It's not great, but it's funny. Because the general premise, I think it's based off of a real story. I haven't seen Fight Club. It's on my watch. I do need to start filling out my watch list up. Drive Away Dolls should go on there. What else? What other movies did I put in my watch list? I wrote them down. Ooh. Alright. Love Life's Bleeding. I'll put Challengers there too. That movie does interest me. On my watch list, Iron Claw. Hein. The Raid. Kung Fu Hustle. Also great. Flying. I think it's about guillotine, right? Oh, I don't know which one. I think it's just the first Flying Guillotine. It's fine. It's not great. Five Deadly Venoms, though. That movie rips. Yeah, the Five Venoms. This movie fucks. Let's see. Do I have any more off the top of my brain, chat? Train Spotting. I haven't seen the sequel, but I've been meaning to. Also a good-ass movie. Independence Day? I have seen it. Give me 1 second. Okay, Train Spotting. Let's lock in Independence Day. I've watched it. It was not bad. I think. Hold on. No. I gotta be confusing it with. No. I did. No. It's Will Smith. That's right. We're good. The day the Earth stood still. The day Earth stood. Yeah. This one is actually awesome. Highly recommend The Day the Earth Stood Still. Independence Day is fine. It is a good action flick. Armageddon, but it's not one I necessarily think I want to watch. Armageddon. I would watch like more than the one time I watched it. You know what I mean? Did I spell it wrong? Armageddon. Yeah. There's no way that this movie... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't realize it was also a Michael Bay movie. I don't want to like it. I will watch it, and we'll go 2. No, we'll go 2.5. Sex scenes aside, Bruce Willis is gas. Very much enjoyed Split, Moonrise Kingdom. Wes Anderson is one I'm gonna have to do. Die Hard, 12 Monkeys, Unbreakable is a part of the Split series. I don't think I watched Glass, but I may have. They're fine. Fifth Element's gas. Too Bad Luc Besson is a little weird. Glass was fine. I think I liked the other one better. Bruce Willis is in the Lego Movie. The second one. And he was as himself. I always forget he's in Over the Hedge. Sin City's fantastic. Over the Hedge is actually really good. Not the same as Shrek, but it's pretty good. I did like Unbreakable a lot more than I did Glass. 12 Monkeys, I think it was pretty good. Die Hard's great. I stand by Die Hard being a Christmas movie. Moonrise Kingdom is one of my favorite Wes Anderson films. Split was fantastic. It was just fun to watch James McAvoy play like 12 different people. Oh, okay, sorry, 23. Which is really cool. Oh my god, you were so right. Holy shit, I gotta put Time Crimes on here. Did I already do Sin City? Yeah, I did, okay. Hold on. Let me finish cooking Bruce Willis movies. I don't remember Bruce Willis in Ocean's 12. Gonna be honest. Death Becomes Her was awesome. Yeah, Death Becomes Her was fantastic. Ocean's 12. I like 11 better. Alright, we'll put Wes Anderson here since we did Death Becomes Her. Time. Can I do Chronos Krimanos? Time Crime. Yeah, Time Crimes was a underrated pick that we scooped up. Los Cronocrímenes, that's it. Highly recommend Time Crimes if you're interested in watching movies with subtitles. Of thrillers that I've watched, this has been one of the coolest ones to watch unfold. Very, very good stuff. Highly recommend Time Crimes. Thank you for the assist, Travis. Alright, we already got Split. I've only seen the first Die Hard, so... Lucky Number 11's good. Agreed. Big Bad Japan, I remembered. I completely forgot about Time Crimes until you brought it up. So I appreciate you bringing that back. I might have seen Death Wish. I don't think so, though. Yeah, Lucky Number 11's good. After we finish up our directors, I kind of want to start watching, like, actors. Like, I want to watch all the Willem Dafoe movies, you know what I mean? Okay, it doesn't necessarily have to be all of them, because, like, for example, Bruce Willis, this is a lot of movies, right? Love Bruce Willis, though. I do want to do Willem Dafoe, because that'll give me some good movies. Is it Dafoe? Yeah, it is. Yep. What? What? Okay. Much better. Okay, Grand Budapest Hotel might be my favorite Wes Anderson film. I say that as we see Fantastic Mr. Fox. French Dispatch was really good. Asteroid City was also fantastic. Moonrise Kingdom, I should have put it on the favorite. I haven't seen Isle of Dogs. I haven't seen the Royal Tenenbaums. I do want to watch Life Aquatic. And I know he does a lot of like short films too. All right, I think that's gonna be it for Wes Anderson. I do like Wes Anderson a lot though. Shrek Supremacy, Bruce Willis's Lego Movie. Whoa, so true. List movies. I put Alien there, absolutely. Night of the Living Dead. Actually, what's fun is I haven't seen Night of the Living Dead. I watched, I think maybe the last 5 minutes of Night of the Living Dead. I came back from D&D on Halloween, and you guys had watched it. Which was a big L on my part, because I know the movie's fantastic. It was for a short film. It's public domain. We can watch it on stream. I'll do that. I want to do a movie night, so. Oh, I also gotta do. Oh, I gotta do Dread. Dread's gas. Ong Bak. Do they even have it here? Which one did I watch? Was it Muay Thai Warrior or Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance? No, I'm assuming it's this, because it's the Muay Thai stuff. Oh, hang on. YouTube pause because he thinks I'm not here. Muay Thai? Okay. Yeah, that movie was gas. Wes just won his for which short film? Yeah, Savannah, you really helped out here. I kind of just love, like, I'm literally going through as many movies as possible, and if anybody says anything, we'll talk about it. It's basically what I'm treating it as. Oh, I gotta do all the Spider-Man, don't I? The Lighthouse. 4 stars. He's really good in Finding Nemo. Spider-Man. Absolutely 5 stars. One of the best. Spider-Man 3 does tank a little bit, though. Unfortunately. I'm sorry, Raimi. 2 might be better than 1. But that's because I like what he did with Doc Ock. I forgot he was in Aquaman. Yeah, I've seen it. Aquaman's fine. I remember being, like, really excited, and when I watched Aquaman, I was like, yeah, Aquaman's good. Unfortunately, the fall of DC has made me reduce a lot of my opinions that I had on the DC movies. I know you said you wanted actors, but I need to share some Paul Verhoeven movies. No, we should do Paul Verhoeven. I do agree. The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out. I'm assuming it's on Netflix. Fault in Our Stars throwback. I didn't even know he was in that. That's crazy. This can be post-stream, of course, but if you're down, you need your Kuma fixed before next Wednesday. Yeah, I can hash out a couple of rounds for you. I assume 4, right? I should still have 4 installed. This is what I wanted. This is what I was looking for. Boondock Saints is fantastic. Great movie. Alpha 2, I will play Alpha 2. I will also play Third Strike. You're probably going to get your best out of me out of 4, though. Because it has E-Honda. And as much as I love to play Necro, I'm basically button mashing. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, Willem has a ton of movies, too. I didn't even realize he was in Triple X. I think it's so funny that he's one of those that'll, like, go in and watch whatever. Oh, shit. We're done? We're doing Devil Trigger? I mean, that's fine. We can do Devil Trigger. But yeah, Travis, I'll absolutely do it. Flesh and Blood. What is Flesh and Blood? Let me see. Do they have like a general rating? 3.4 is what we're looking. I've also seen Total Recall. It's really good. I don't know why they would remake it, if I'm going to be honest. That's, okay. Sorry, that could, I hope that doesn't get me banned. Alright, that's enough of that. No, it's not. Wait, I just want to make sure. Ong Bak, I thought I missed one. I think I already did. It was RoboCop? Yeah. Alien. Yeah, I already got Alien. Alien and Aliens is one of the first couple, because they asked me to name my top four movies on letterbox, and I didn't have any, so I said it was Big Lebowski, Alien, Godzilla -1, but that had recency bias, and I hate, don't remember what I threw in for my fourth one, but whatever it was worth it. It's fine. No, it's fine. I don't think it'll actually be a problem, because like Twitch is shifty. Like, I'm not actually out here seeking for stuff like that. So I think we're good. First Saw is gas. First Saw was fucking gas. The Descent, also really good. Hell House. Did they do Hell House LLC? I did not. Wait. Did I... The House on Devil's Road? This is the one, right? Wait. How much do I remember Dead End Drive-In? I don't think I watched any Dead End Drive-In. If I did, I must have been zoinked. Actually, Madam Web was in my top 4. You're right. You're right. Thank you for keeping me straight. Is this the Hell House? This has got to be the Hell House. Okay, no. Is it this? No, I don't think I did watch this. What do you mean I can't be removed from my films? I haven't seen it. Okay, I'll do it later. What about now? Oh, okay, it's because I rated it. I don't think this was the one I watched. It was Hell House LLC. Okay. Okay, thank you. This is the one that was fine. Like, it wasn't that great. Polaroid. That sucked. That shit sucked. Was it this one? Yeah, that shit sucked. Dead and Drive In. Let's see. I gotta do the Cornetto trilogy. Dead and Drive In. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Dead and Drive In. I don't think I watched that with y'all. Hot Fuzz, good. Honestly, I think Shaun of the Dead might be my personal favorite of the Cornetto trilogy. A lot of people sleep on World's End, unfortunately. I'll make sure it gets the same as Hot Fuzz. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, I slept on it. It's a lot better than when I watched it as a young lad. I want to watch Last Night in Soho. Wait. I might have actually seen Last Night in Soho. I might have watched that with my mom. Baby Driver is really good, but it's got too many problematic people in it at this point. In Bruges and Banshees of Inisherin, thank you so much. I didn't realize he also did 3 billboards. I'm gonna put that at 4. You got a what way? 4.5. I liked In Bruges better, but Banshees of Inisherin is also just as good. Yeah, I know. Baby Driver is a fantastic movie. I know it's got a lot of problematic people in it, but it's a really good movie. I've seen it, I don't know, like 17 or so times. I saw it a bunch. It's like the racing. Edgar Wright has a really good I like how he choreographs a lot of his stuff to music. I think he does a really good job when he does that. I need something light, something airy, something that I can play that won't. Yeah, no, same here. Like it's hard for me to watch now. For obvious reasons. Dead by Daylight. Maybe we'll just go back to Animal Crossing. Just because it's chill enough. GameCube? Sure, why not? Okay. Sims 3 music? Oh shit, I missed that. Okay, I'll do that. We'll continue from when we left off last time. There you go, bestie. I didn't realize you did 3 billboards. I think I've seen 3 billboards with my folks. Yeah. It was pretty good. No need to apologize. We're all good. It might just be hindsight, but you really like Dead End Drive-In. It reminded you a lot of the J.G. Ballard stories. Hold on, let me see if I'm familiar with any J.G. Ballard. I know you're more of a reader than I am. Sci-fi. Okay. Oh, interesting. I like a lot of these covers. It's like classic sci-fi stuff. Dystopian fiction. Space Age. Crusoeism. Huh. Novels. Let's take a look. Short stories. Do I know any of these? I don't think so, unfortunately. Sadly, I'm a big lame-o who doesn't read. It writes about technology and modern civilization is destroying humanity. So true. This guy's spitting. Maybe I have to give some J.G. Ballard a shot. Alright, what else do we got movie-wise? Did I already put this on my watch list? I do want to watch it. I honestly do kind of want to watch The Fall Guy. I know we're here for sleepers. We can do all the Spider-Man. I should probably rank all the Marvel movies at some point. I'll do that on stream. We still got to get me to watch Barbie. I haven't seen any of the Blade Runners. That's a good point. Terminator. You would think I would have watched Blade Runner by now, and unfortunately my chances of going into Blade Runner blind are shot as of, like, I don't know, 6 months, unfortunately. Oh, nope. Let's remove it from the light. Let's put it on the watch list. But it is something I still want to give a shot anyway. So, yeah, I was thinking about that. I think I might do an MCU tier list, and it's going to be stinky. You're watching Fall Guy this weekend? Let me know how that is. I feel like it's going to be good, but I feel like The Nice Guys is still going to be better. I'm just a huge Ryan Gosling head, so. Drive. I feel bad ranking Drive at like 5 stars. Because it's going to make me feel like people are going to look at that on my page and they're going to go, oh, this guy likes Drive. Stinky, I'm going to shit all over him. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to shit all over the MCU. Should let me know. Let me know. I might tag along. I might actually tag along. But yeah, this stinky because I'm gonna just shit all over the MCU. It's gonna be like 2 movies at the top, S tier. It's gonna be Black Panther and I almost said Civil War, but Winter Soldier. Anyway, Drive is really good. I'm gonna put it at 4 stars just so people don't like attack me and think I'm one of them. Huh? They're doing a second Gray Man? Did I even watch the first Gray Man? I feel like I might have watched the Gray Man with my folks. Yeah. Because it had Chris Evans in it. And the Armis. I remember Jessica Henwick. I feel like I did watch it. Better than DC? Definitely better than DC. Definitely better than DC. Ragnarok? Ragnarok's definitely A. Russo Brothers jump scare. I know. But, like, Winter Soldier goes so stupid. In terms of just, like, raw action movie out of MCU, and this is just movies. If we're talking, like, of MCU projects ever, WandaVision is also S tier for me. I know. I definitely think a lot of what is wrong with the MCU can be attributed to them. Anyway, Terminator. Hold on. I know Lego. Okay, you said Blade Runner. Didn't think there was anything else. I have to do a separate Star Wars thing too. I've only seen Terminator 1. Very good. Terminator 2. I think Terminator 2 is better. Let's see what they say. Yeah. General populace agrees with me, so that means I'm in the right. Yeah, WandaVision's so good. WandaVision makes me really depressed watching every other work that they've ever done for their TV series. Terminator 1 is the only one you've not seen? It's fine. And Arnold looked weird. Oh, they literally brought everybody back for Dark Fate. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, no, do I even want to bother watching 3? Probably not. Yeah, 1 and 2 are fantastic though. 2, incredible. 1, very good. Very good. They put all the good into their first show. Yeah, that's my problem with it. Is that all their good was in WandaVision. I will say though, as an aside, I did really like She-Hulk, and I wish we already got that confirmed. Okay, bestie, since I have you and we are on an MCU pivot, this Agatha bullshit pisses me off. Oh, you gotta go have dinner. Okay, we'll talk about it later. Yeah. Of course. I'm sorry I cheated, but it was funny for the bit. I'm gonna be honest, it was funny for the bit. I agree. I also love She-Hulk. Okay. You want to stay? Okay. I won't go into because I feel like it'd be I feel like it'd be an insane thing. Yes. I will co-stream with you momentarily, Travis. Let me finish this MCU rant because I know this is you aren't gonna need it. I think it's funny, but I also think it's really fucking stupid. Like it also pisses me off because like the Agatha show is not gonna be good, and they're doing all this song and dance for nothing. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Just to literally go, oh yeah, it was all along. And they cycled through so many stupid names. Like some of them I was generally like, okay. And then part of the way through it's like, okay, so this is a bit. And then it turned out it was a bit the whole time. And it just makes me really angry. Because I know the show's going to suck. Nobody's going to want to watch it. All this buzz was off of the song that got popular. I don't know. I definitely think it'll be interesting. I don't think it's going to be good. I don't think it's going to be good. It could be good for a hate watch. It might be entertaining in that manner. Yeah, I agree. It opening up into some witchy stuff and some magic will be cool, but like with what they've been doing, like look. MCU is kind of in a stinker. A lot of the stuff I'm not hopeful for. Daredevil definitely though. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll I'm sure you and I will end up talking about it in depth later. So, yes, it'll definitely be better than Secret Invasion for sure. But yeah, let me do some. Let me let you go because I know you want to go eat. I'm actually gonna go heat up some food. Travis, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on a call. Let you entertain chat for a little bit while I heat it up, and I'll be right back. Let me pause this since the bestie's gone. Requeue this up. All right. Really only hopeful for Deadpool 3 and Fantastic Four. Yeah, same here. Preemptive call jump scare. You guys get no Discord noises. Hey, Travis.
Oh wait, is Discord?
No. You're good. They don't hear the notification audio, but they hear you.
Oh, I'm here.
Yes. Chat hears you. Everybody say hello. Let me actually do a quick adjustment. Straight up bumping this to just chatting.
Now I just gotta fix my microphone setting, or not my headset settings, because I can't hear you.
Oh, understandable. If you need to use stream, I think it's like a 15-second delay. Movie talk with at Travis. Boom. This one. Bam. All right. I'm gonna go heat up some food. Whoa, I'll wait since you need to hear me. And then I'll go eat up some food and we'll cook.
Okay, I see what the problem was. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, no, that was 100% my fault. I was how can I say, not thinking straight.
Understand? I got you. I got you. Understandable. Understandable for sure. For sure.
So no, we're all good.
All right. I will be back. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna go heat up some food I cooked up earlier this week, and then
Yeah.
we will movie chat.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna talk about the Terminator franchise since it's here.
Yeah, I'll leave it up. I'll leave it up for chat. Feel free to talk about Terminator. Parker, come talk about Terminator.
James Cameron. I don't know how much of a James Cameron fan I would say I am. I like Terminator, and I like Terminator 2. Titanic is good. I recognize it as a good, well-made movie, but I was never a fan. Avatar, I didn't see the sequel either. No, but Terminator 1 and Terminator 2, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Everyone knows Terminator 1 isn't really structured like an action movie, but that makes it unique. What can I say?
It's like my instincts wanted to mother hen you, but I didn't.
I can still hear Jack in the background. I can hear him in the distance over Discord. Nah, but anyways, Terminator 2 though. Terminator 2 I think used to be on my top 5 favorite movies. It was only pushed out not because I like it any less than I did before, but I've just seen more movies that I enjoy more. You know what I mean? Terminator 2 is, I mean, it almost makes Terminator 1 like don't even need to watch it. Just go straight to Terminator 2. Terminator 3 I've only seen on the Sci-Fi channel. I remember the first, I don't know, 15 minutes. Terminator Salvation starring Christian Bale. That was another one I watched. I don't know if it was on Sci-Fi. I don't know if it was on FX. I don't remember where that was. Oh, also, forgive me just then. I got a new mic and I gotta stop leaning back. I gotta sit actually pretty close to it. And then Genesis and Dark Fate. I'm shocked Dark Fate was 2019. It feels more recent than that. Uh, I'm pretty glad from what I've seen that the Terminator for. Why are we down 3 viewers? Why are we down 3 viewers? Chat, answer me this. Why are we down 3 viewers? All right. Anyways, I'm glad the Terminator franchise is on ice. Is that after 2? I don't know. I don't know. I know people say they like the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I've never seen it. I can't comment, but I don't know. TV show action on a what early 2000s TV show budget? That ain't happening. That ain't happening. What TV 14? Come on, come on. Ain't no way. There was another James Cameron movie. I feel like there's a glaring James Cameron omission. Terminator 1, Terminator 2, Titanic, Avatar. There are movies between those. What am I thinking? I don't want to look it up, but I'm gonna have to look it up. James Cameron filmography. Oh, how can I forget Piranha 2? He was the writer of First Blood Part 2? Seriously? Aliens, that was it. Oh, how can I not remember Aliens? Excellent movie, but I like Alien 1 more. Alien 1 is my favorite movie, so it's like, that ain't getting topped. Sorry, James. I heard James Cameron wasn't a popular director to work with. Allegedly. Allegedly, he didn't like. Was it tea breaks? I think he didn't like tea breaks. Because Aliens was a like joint British production, I'm pretty sure. So there was a lot of crew from the UK who wanted a tea break, and I don't think James liked that. Can I find any of that? Here we go. He had little familiarity with British film industry traditions such as tea breaks, which interrupted production for up to an hour each weekday, and was frustrated at losing hours of filming every week. In his book The Making of Aliens, J.W. Rinzler described Cameron as aggressive and certain of what he wanted, which irked the crew. This situation was exacerbated by Cameron's on-hands approach, often modifying setups such as lighting himself to fit his vision without involving the unionized crew. Wow, James. Okay. Sorry, now I'm just reading about the production of Aliens. What movies y'all want to chat about? Chat. Who's here? Who's looking to movie chat? I'm like a stand-in while the real streamer's gone. While the real streamer's getting something to eat. Like an episode of Frasier where Roz needs to take over the show for a second. Because Frasier's up to something wacky. Hey, we're up 2 viewers. It's good to see. I see our streamer hasn't changed the title off a Mario Kart 8 tier list. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? We're on letterbox. Blood is dripping from the letterbox logo as we speak. He's out here saying we're doing a Mario Kart 8 tier list. I know Twitch is slow to update, but new viewers. What movies y'all like? We're here to talk about movies. I like the Five Deadly Venoms. Classic Shaw Brothers martial arts movie. It's pretty good. It's pretty loosey-goosey, I think, with kind of its structure. Oh! I heard Jack. I heard a Jack.
Oh my god.
He's in the distance. He's coming back. He's coming back.
I am back.
He's back. Chat. He's back.
Thank you so much for holding down chat, Travis.
Yeah,
Everybody,
yeah.
Shout out to
Chat
What a
wasn't very-
Travesty.
Chat wasn't very talkative.
If not talkative, that's fine. It's okay.
I told Chat it was like on an episode of Frasier where Roz needs to cover the show while Frasier's doing something wacky.
That's literally what it was. Yeah, there you go.
Heyo! Last seen playing Vatsugun Saturn Tribute boosted.
Yeah, go follow for any of you lurkers out there. Go follow Travis, my goat. Should be streaming back soon.
I got big things planned a week from today.
Super pumped. Okay. So where are we in movie mode? Also, apologies to anybody in chat who does not want to watch me eat. This is not the stream for you. Because I'm hungry.
I was asking Chat like about movies, but they're a little quiet.
Or just hiding. That's fine. That's fine. So I was like thinking about Wait, I should already have that on my. Okay, it's in my watch list. Um. Ooh, Donnie Darko. I feel like I might watch Donnie Darko. Movies are so interesting, because they
are.
like, you're dedicating an hour and a half to 2 hours, sometimes four. But it's like usually one self-contained thing. I don't want to talk about franchises at this current moment. I'm just talking about cut up little
Yeah.
experiences.
I think we've both been on record saying that we're pretty sick of franchises.
Yep. I definitely think there's part of me that's still a slave to the franchise a little bit, but I'm not like gung ho and ready to go drop, 50 bucks on tickets and merch anymore. I usually am only gonna go if we get it on a sale day, or my entire family's going, and I'm like, okay, we'll go watch this.
My only be there no matter what franchise is Alien.
Which I get. Absolutely.
Those are spaced out enough that it's not like a chore.
Yeah. Because with Marvel movies, you're dealing with what? One every 3 months?
Hey, not after these recent delays.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right?
Mm-hmm. True that.
Get owned.
But it feels like cinema, I don't know.
Excuse me.
I don't know if it's necessarily dead, but I feel like it might be on the decline, you know what I mean?
Maybe. I am more concerned about the potential collapse of the movie industry than I am the video game industry.
Same here. I think the video game industry is coming, but the indie scene is a lot more prevalent in video games than movies at the moment, I feel like.
Well, what I was going to say is, like, I don't even know where to start with independent movies.
Yeah, I think, like, what, A24 was really the only one that like, I remember always trying to cite for, like, independent film. But, like, other than that, I don't know, like, does Neon count? How indie do we get indie,
That's a good question. And I wish there was an FCC case that, like, defined it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, how's my audio right here? Do I sound distant or anything?
No, you sound fine.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I got a new mic and I'm calibrating.
Yeah, no, you sound really good.
Awesome. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. Movies as a whole, it's kind of sad because, like, I remember growing up, right, when there would be, like, the summer, it would just be full of these really crappy comedy movies, like Ricky Stenicki, and it would be a super big hit. Me and my folks probably would have gone to go see something like that, right? And now those movies almost get buried because, first of all, they normally get straight to streaming.
Yeah.
But now that, like, all the streaming services are, like, there's, like, 50, it's not just, all right, here's Netflix. Now it's like, okay, where do I go see Ricky Stenicki? Peacock? HBO Max? Sorry,
I mean,
it's just Max now?
It is in the theaters, though.
It is? Oh, hell yeah. This whole time I thought it just got bumped straight to streaming.
Oh. Let me do some research.
And it could be that it was released in theaters and then, like, almost immediately put into streaming, which also has been happening a lot lately.
Well, it came out in March, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, yeah. Release via its streaming service, Prime Videos. Never mind.
Yep.
Never mind. I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I also didn't know Amazon MGM, as in Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Amazon owns them. It is owned by. I had no idea.
Mm-hmm. I did not either, but it does not surprise me.
That's concerning. So they own like Wizard of Oz.
Exactly.
Hey, did you ever hear the rumor that before an MGM movie, the number of times the lion roared, that was like how good the movie was? Like that was like indicative of the quality of the movie.
That's
The more
awesome.
the more times he roared, the higher quality of the movie.
Does he roar more than what 3 times?
I don't think so.
I feel like it
I
roars
think
the
it
same number of times.
I just think it'd be funny if you turned on a movie and the lion was just there and he never roared. And
Yeah,
the movie just started.
the lion just stone faces you.
That's what it'd be before watching Polaroid. Let's or you know what? Did you see Love on a Leash?
No, I did not watch that video. Oh, I need to go Skeleton Man on here.
Like Love on a Leash did completely skew my idea of a bad movie. I am much more tolerant of movies after that.
Is this it? Where is he? Michael Rooker, baby.
Yeah, Michael Rooker.
5 stars to Skeleton Man. Yeah, it's a bitchin' movie.
Featuring Two Burble and Pine.
Which is still one of the most insane moments I think ever.
Did you know the Two Burble and Pine composer replied to one of my comments on YouTube?
No way, dude.
Yeah, I said something in like a different channel. It was a Two Burble and Pine rip.
Right.
It's like, wow, can't believe it. And then he replied, and he was just like it was like a link to his channel. He was just like, check out this other comment I left that I couldn't find. I was like, why did you say that?
What a guy.
But yeah, he has his own channel.
That's good. Because that's a banger.
Just because it's here and I'm thinking about it, boy, Edge of Tomorrow was a movie that I don't like as much as I used to.
Oh, video game. Oh. I remember when this, I remember seeing, I've not seen this. It doesn't really surprise me. I'm kind of a Tom Cruise hater.
Okay. I can respect and understand that.
Like,
I do make exceptions for Mission Impossible.
No, that's what I was about to say though. Like, I think in most stuff I don't really like him, but Mission Impossible's absolutely fantastic because he does his own stunt works. Like,
except the most recent one.
Oh, really? Stinky?
I wouldn't say stinky, but I was like, ooh, that wasn't great. Like Fallout, Rogue Nation, and Ghost Protocol were all better.
Is the most recent one supposed to be the last one, or is there one more coming?
Yeah, this was a part 1.
Okay.
And did you beat MGS2?
Yes.
It's a crappy version of MGS2.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's funny though. That's really funny. But yeah, and most of the stuff that I've seen of him, I don't know. He's fine. He was good in Tropic Thunder. I don't necessarily think it's because he's a bad actor. Because I definitely think he's got some chops. But I don't know. I think there's just something about him I just don't like. Like, I think I purely don't like him off vibes.
Is it the Scientology?
I don't even think it's the Scientology.
Oh. Was it the...
That is a negative.
Was it when he called that one interviewer glib?
No, I don't even know if I've seen that.
Let me send you the clip. It's a safe for Twitch clip if we just want to show everyone.
Oh, I will.
Is this it? Oh, this one's like 5 minutes. I need a shorter one.
Because, like, I'm pretty sure he's chill with it. But... I don't know. Maybe he gets typecast as a bunch of characters that I just think are fucking dickheads or some shit. Not sure. Not sure. I already talked about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's not new on letterbox.
Okay, here it is.
We've got to lock it. But have you seen any of the like modern Planet of the Apes movies?
Just the first one.
Okay.
The first modern one.
Yes. Yeah.
The one with James Franco and Draco Malfoy.
Let's see. Go ahead and do this first. Oh, perfect. Okay, and then we will pause this, click on this, open this up, and I will put this. Oh my god, I gotta set this up for the VOD. Boop, boop. All of this is worth it. And then finally, bam. Here you go, chat. We'll put the
It's worth the weird 40-second clip.
There is no such thing as a chemical imbalance.
So
in a body.
postpartum depression to you is
Matt,
kind of a little psychological gobbledygook?
No, I did not say that.
I'm just asking, what would you call it?
Matt, that is the post. Now you're talking about two different things.
But that's what she went on the antidepressant for.
But what happens, the antidepressant, all it does is mask the problem. There's ways of vitamins and through exercise and various things. I'm not saying that isn't real.
But aren't there examples where it works?
Matt, you don't even, you're glib. You don't even know what Ritalin is. If you start talking about chemical imbalance, you have to evaluate and read the research papers on how they came up with these theories, Matt.
You're glib.
You're glib.
You don't even know. I read a little.
Matt, you don't. You're glib.
That was awesome.
You're glib.
That ruled. I needed that.
You're glib.
Let's see. I've not seen The Truman Show.
It's good.
I'm not surprised. I do like Jim Carrey. I've seen the one where he's God. Evan Almighty? Or is it Bruce Almighty?
Is that Bruce or Evan? It's one of the two.
Yeah, Evan is Evan might be Steve Carell instead. I don't remember. I'll check momentarily. I gotta save Whiplash because I haven't even seen Whiplash. Also gotta put classic Oldboy on here. Star Wars is another thing I can unpack later. First of all, Juno. Second, tu mama tambien? Y tu mama. This movie was insane. I don't even know where to begin with this movie.
How about they embark on a road trip?
They do embark on a road trip. They do. I'm not surprised it's being related to the Challengers. It's very, very good though. It was interesting. It was
Alfonso Cuarón.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
We did we were watching some coming of age movies for class. Oh, Prisoner of Azkaban. The Roma Man. I have not seen Roma. I've not seen Roma.
I wasn't big on it.
Yeah. I want to give it a fair shake, but I'm probably gonna come down to the same opinion.
I was like, I respect that. I wasn't in the right configuration to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I did indeed watch it on the TV in D103, and I heard that part of the movie is it's like audio mixing and cinematography that was made for a theater. So I recognize that something was missed there. but I just couldn't get into it. And there were several spots that were like funny and probably shouldn't have been.
But sometimes that's just how, like, I don't know, film's kind of weird like that. Like, sometimes you're watching something that's absolutely serious, but there's just, I don't know, absurdity or just something that, like, hits.
It was like comically dark. It was like they kept trying to be like, "Ooh, isn't this depressing? Like, how can we make this even more depressing?" And it never worked. It just became funny.
See, I haven't seen Saltburn. I don't really want to watch Saltburn. I definitely want to watch Monkey Man.
It's good. I watched it. It is definitely worth watching, but there are bits that are kind of amateurish. Which
Okay.
It's Step Patel's directorial debut, so I'm not going to hold it too much against it. It wasn't like, it was just some like plot and editing and some internal logic that wasn't tracking, but no, overall it was worth it.
I'm interested to see how much of that was adjusted, because I don't know if you knew. It's gonna sound like the Viggo Mortensen, breaking his foot in the kick moment, but there's a scene that apparently Dev Patel fucking broke, like, his entire wrist, and so they had to film the rest of the movie from one particular angle.
Interesting.
Because he couldn't punch with his other hand anymore. So I don't know if that ended up becoming noticeable or not.
Was not aware of that. Nor was I looking for it.
No.
So I didn't notice it. So I guess it worked pretty well.
But yeah, that's cranked on my list. I already put Iron Claw on there. Because I've heard nothing but good things. I'm not going to be watching Unfrosted. I heard it's ass.
That's what I've heard too.
Which is really funny, if I'm going to be honest. I got no interest in Ghostbusters, the Frozen Empire.
What? Stop with Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Franchises, you know how it be. I should put Dune on it. New Dune's supposed to be gas. Did I already put Fight Club on there? Yeah, I did. I don't know. I bless Savannah, I guess, for just making me incredibly film pilled today. American Fiction. I know you tend to watch some stuff just on your own background noise. Has there been anything lately that you've just been putting on?
What have I been watching? I guess nothing.
Hell yeah.
I guess nothing. I guess I've been slacking too.
That's what I like to hear. Yeah, for me, I just haven't had time. I mostly spend the time with the boys, and if we're not watching a movie.
Yeah, I need to... Yeah, like the most recent movie I watched, I think, was Medea's Halloween.
Yeah, I completely forgot. Yeah, absolutely. It was the Medea's Halloween. I think it's really funny that we're watching those out of order.
Yeah. Like, completely out of order. Like, there's no reason to it.
Yeah. I definitely don't think there is a chronology. I don't think it matters, ultimately. I think there might be some character introductions that we might be missing on.
Yeah, like, we're going to go back far enough, and Bam and Hattie won't be there, and I'm going to be upset about it.
Exactly. I love me some Bam and Hattie. Planet of the Apes. I haven't seen any of the Planet of the Apes movies. I know my mom doesn't like them, and I don't know. I think she just doesn't like the monkey suits or something.
Oh, like the original ones? Or like the CG ones too?
No, I think and the CG ones. I don't know. Maybe there's like a level of uncanny valley for her that just makes her uncomfortable. That's right, the new Roadhouse. I'm just going through some of their films that they've got cooked up here. They were recommending me Joker, which I will properly put it at 3 stars.
So you're not a Joker?
I am a Joker fan. I did enjoy the movie. I just after I watched the movie, I was like, there's gonna be a ton of people who are absolutely gonna misinterpret the film. And they were gonna treat it like a Joker. This is a moment to circle jerk the Joker. The Joker was right. I love the Joker.
Tangent. I do want to see Robot Dreams.
Robot Dreams? Is that up here? Hold on, let me.
It's a bottom row. Like towards the middle. I'm watching your stream, so I'm a little behind.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I just decided to search it anyway. I'm pro animated films. I do need to get out there and watch because there's a couple more than just this that I think are coming out. Interesting. And they're in the 80s NYC. That's cool.
Slam Dunk. I just saw Slam Dunk.
Slam Dunk Pog. Already got Goodfellas. Probably have some animated films on here. I did watch Legally Blonde. It's pretty good. The Beekeeper. I really do think there was somebody. Just to clarify, I'm not stealing somebody's take. It's probably somebody on Twitter. They were saying that they should just start releasing Jason Statham movies called Statham and then giving them a number. And I absolutely agree.
I'd be cool with that. Ooh, did you rate Crank 1 and 2?
I did rank Crank 1 and 2.
Nice.
That got brought up. Crank 1 was 5. I think Crank 2 was 4, might be 4.5. Lowest would be 3.
That'd be a crazy drop off.
I like 1 a lot. 2 is, as Kasky put it, equally bad, but and good at the same time. Like worse and better than the first one.
Yeah, that's what makes it interesting.
I'm not gonna bother ranking all of the Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. I don't even think I'm gonna do Harry Potter. But I'm definitely not gonna rank all of the Lord of the Rings at the moment. That will happen eventually, but just not now. Did I put Royal Tenenbaums on watch list? I did. Hundreds of Beavers, Breakfast Club.
I do want to see Hundreds of Beavers.
It's a lot of beavers.
Oh, I see Rebel Moon. Did you watch Rebel Moon, Jack?
Oh no, I will not be watching Rebel Moon.
I watched part 1 and it was a huge waste of time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really big on Snyder. I watched 15 minutes of Watchmen and turned it off.
Like, Rebel Moon really was some next level dookie.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like mayhaps he needs a writer.
I think mayhaps he needs to retire.
The Scar Giver. City of God, Wish. I'm not really interested in. Mario Bros. Movies, fine. Trainspotting's yes. Glass Onion was. I think I liked Glass Onion better than Knives Out.
Okay.
You
like Dave Bautista,
which might be controversial. Honestly, Dave Bautista is a very no Dave Bautista in the first movie, but he's in the second movie, so gets bonus points. Heat, still haven't seen it. Need to. X-Men movies. You want to rank the X-Men movies?
We rating them?
Yeah. How many X-Men movies have you seen?
All of them except Dark Phoenix.
I think that's the same for me. Let me check. Okay, they're gonna put Deadpool in here. Which I guess does check out. Oh, I didn't even. Elektra? Why are they putting the Fantastic Four? Oh, just all Fox Marvel. I want just the X-Men.
We can handle this. We'll just ignore.
Yeah.
We'll just ignore Elektra and the New Mutants.
It's a weird. That's a
or,
weird.
Or is the point to like you can like maneuver them?
No, I don't want to maneuver them. I just want to go through all of them and talk about the X-Men films.
Gotcha.
So I was just trying to find a good one. I think this is probably better. Yeah. Did they put? They put the? I see the animated. Are they putting?
Oh, I haven't seen the animated ones.
No, specifically the movie. Same here. I watched a little bit of the show. I need to honestly pick it back up because apparently the new season is gas. Okay. We'll just start with X1. Normal ass X-Men.
I like it.
I do like this.
Not too much.
I do like this film.
I'm quite fond of the screenwriter.
Yes, sir.
If I had to give it a number, you know what? I'm going to be... I might be a little harsher than you, Jack. I do treat, like, 2.5, that is, like, no thoughts on this movie.
Yeah, I think that's a good work.
So, I would put X1 at 3.5.
X1 at 3.5? Okay. I can see that. I'm trying to remember how much X1...
Either 3 or 3.5.
I've got... I think 3.5 is understandable. I definitely feel like I would probably bump it up another 0.5 for a 4, personally. But...
Do you like James Marsden?
I am a James Marsden fan.
Me too.
We love James Marsden. He's very, very, very awesome. See, this might stay 3 though, because I'm a huge Nightcrawler man.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Nightcrawler man, and I'm pretty sure Nightcrawler's first appearance was X2, right? It wasn't 1. So I think that's where I think I would also concede and go 3 as well. Because we got Nightcrawler and X2. No, for X1. For just the X1. Okay. I say 3.
I think 3.
But X2,
I'm going to say the rating first. 4. I quite like it. Stryker was changed a little bit, but I think that's fine. Because what they did in the movie is to make it an action movie.
Yeah.
So it makes sense he's a military man. Even if that does muddy the message a little bit, but it also doesn't have Kitty Pryde saying slurs, so...
True.
You know, it's a give and take.
Yeah, exactly. No, I absolutely agree with 4.
I quite like X2.
But that's primarily because I know there is an X-Men film coming up that I really fuck with. 3, Last Stand, yeah. I think Last Stand I think Last Stand might have been a 2. I barely remember this.
I say it's a 2.
I really only remember the beginning bit where, because it's Angel at this moment, right? Where Angel's like ripping off his fucking wings. That's the only thing I remember from Last Stand.
James Marsden.
It does have James Marsden. Added bonus. I love me some James Marsden. Have you been seeing a lot of... I don't know. I guess you're probably not on Twitter nearly as much as I am, but I got tapped into comic book Twitter and I don't know how. But apparently the new X-Men reboot for the cartoon has been getting a lot of people into liking Cyclops again. Because I know for years everybody hated Cyclops.
Good. Yeah, first off, it's not Team Cyclops or Team Wolverine. You can like them both.
Exactly.
And I do like them both, and I do really like Cyclops.
Okay, let's do this.
Big Cyclops fan.
Get the rest of these out. Is this New Mutants? I didn't watch New Mutants. We're not gonna talk about New Mutants.
Yeah. So Origins Wolverine gets a 1.
Yeah, I figured as much. And Deadpool 3. Cool. So this is all of them. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I don't plan on watching it. I'm not surprised though. So what? Hold on. I'm looking at these characters that they introduced. Some of these actors, rather. What? They had Dominic Monaghan? Oh my gosh. Will I Am? Who is Will I Am?
I forgot.
That's
It's
incredible.
been a while since I've seen this movie.
Incredible. Awesome. Yeah, I've never seen it. I have no intention to. I'm not surprised. It would be the lowest you can go on letterbox is half a star. So
Yeah.
but obviously if you could, no ranking.
I think it's a 1 star.
You think it is a 1 star? Okay.
I think it's a 1 star. Because like I said, Love on a Leash has changed me as a person.
Valid.
And that would be a 0-star movie. The rare 0-star movie. It like actually harms you.
So First Class is of like the new stuff. I gotta move this. This is. Hang on, I'm going crazy over that last Animal Crossing song. Okay. First Class. I saw what was later on the list. First Class is what I was originally gonna say would be my first 5. But I think I would happily put this at 4.5 at the most. I really, really liked First Class a lot, though. I've actually watched this a couple of times too.
Yeah, this is not an issue of the movie.
Yeah.
The biggest issue with First Class is I watched it too many times. They played it a lot on FX, and I just like First Class. I want to watch X-Men First Class again. I have seen it like 8 or 9 times, but I that aside, I think 4.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If I wasn't saying that aside, I'd probably say 3.5.
Okay.
4.
I get it.
Like if it on my account, if I ever make a letterbox, I would put it at 3.5. But
Yeah, that makes sense. For me, I'm gonna sit at a solid 4 just because I know, versus like a 4.5, just because I know Logan is coming up and Logan is just that's 5 material. Period.
Yeah.
Days of Future Past. Days of Future Past was pretty good.
For me, it was a 4.5. I quite like Days of Future Past.
Yeah, I definitely thought it was better than. Hold on, there's a little freak on my wall. A buggy boy. Ugh.
He's dealing with it, chat. He's handling the situation. Don't worry.
Gotcha.
Oh,
well, you didn't stay in there. Well, I will vacuum that up later. All right. I'm sorry. I'm locked back in. We have returned, chat.
he's returned. He locked in.
Yeah.
Chat, where are you? Sound off.
Chat. Where are my chatters right now?
Where are you?
One's in the chat. One's in the chat if you're chatting. Here you go, chat. I'll start it off. But yeah,
do I say 2?
No, you're good. Oh, we got a sleeper in the chat right now.
We got a sleeper
in the
We
chat.
got a
What do you think
sleeper.
about the X-Men Lego?
Where do you put Days of Future Past? I'm cool to split the difference.
Yeah, I absolutely am gonna sit it at like 4, 4.5 probably. I definitely think I could bump it up on a rewatch for sure. I remember very like heavily enjoying this movie though. I haven't seen Apocalypse. There's a bunch of these I haven't seen, so
Apocalypse.
we'll lock those in. Yeah, which really unfortunate for Oscar Isaac. You said most are pretty mid AF. You're right. We haven't even got a bulk.
I say it's a 2.
It's a 2.
Maybe a 1.5.
I haven't seen it. I'd probably
1.5.
put it at a 1.
I think I like X-Men Apocalypse less than Last Stand.
Remember Dark Phoenix. I also haven't seen Dark Phoenix, so I can't rank it.
I have not seen Dark Phoenix. I'm sure I would hate
but
it.
I've got enough. I got enough to know that I know I wouldn't like it. Which is a damn shame. All right, the Wolverine. Wait, he has a. Why does he have a katana?
He's in Japan. This movie's a 2.5.
They put him in Japan?
This is like the definition of a 2.5.
Silver Samurai, Scarlet Samurai.
This movie finished and I had no thoughts at all.
That's awesome. Yeah, alright, cool. That gives me everything I needed to know. What? Do you see this art for Deadpool right now?
Yes.
Where did this come from? I've never seen this before in my life.
You've never seen him with his super squirter?
I've never seen him with his super squirter. As you can see, I've already ranked it, though. I am a Deadpool enjoyer. So it is a 4-star for me. That movie's on in my house too much.
I think 4 is good. On my account, I would do 3.5, but nah, I respect 4.
Yeah. Logan, we already said it.
Yeah,
Instant 5. Instant 5. This is this honestly probably contender for the top 4 movies on letterbox. Period. I don't treat Logan just as a like superhero movie. Like this doesn't feel like your normal superhero movie, even though it very clearly is, right? I don't know. It's just really good stuff. I really hope they stop with Hugh Jackman after this Deadpool movie.
It's okay. He could stop. You could recast him. It's fine.
Yeah.
Or do X-23.
It should just be X-23. I think they should just make it. I think Daphne Keane would do a fantastic job. Just throw her on back. She can be Wolverine. It doesn't matter. We don't need to watch the origins of the X-Men anymore, especially when they're doing the whole stupid multiverse thing. So we just have the young X-Men or whatever the fuck, a new generation of them.
Yeah.
All right, Deadpool 2. I got flamed for this already by my chat. They do not like that I like this movie more than the first one.
No, that's cap. I like it more than the first one.
They think that this movie they think that the first movie's better, but I swear by Deadpool 2.
The first movie to me felt like a proof of concept.
Agreed.
I'm gonna be honest. It was very gray. Like I just couldn't shake the feeling that like none of that movie was finished.
You could see the low budget.
Yeah. So I was like, but no, I like Deadpool 2.
And that's not even to say that like low budget is bad. Banshees of Inisherin is one of the most low budget things that I've watched as of late.
But you got to be better when it's your CGI. Okay, better. That was a poor word to use, but it's a lot harder to utilize a low budget when you're making a CGI heavy action movie.
The one thing I will say though is Colossus throughout the entirety of the first movie looks fantastic. So
amazing.
I'm glad all the budget looks like it went to him.
Like all that, like that's the thing. It's like the acting, like was good.
Yeah.
But it was like the story. That's it. That's all I got on the story. I forgot it. I cannot. Jack, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, all right. Thought we were having. His stream was doing funny things.
I got you. I did too.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay. I lost my train of thought. I do like Deadpool 2 more than Deadpool 1. I'm cautiously optimistic for the third one.
Me too. I don't, and that's the other thing that my chat has been flaming me for. They don't really like that opinion of me either. They're very, very hopeful for Deadpool 3, and I'm a little scared.
I'm not hoping. I'm not doubting. I'm just gonna let it be. Just gonna let it be.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Jeez, I don't know why this Animal Crossing is cracked crazy loud anyway. Yeah, this is good. Christmas time. Yeah, the I don't know. I just think that Deadpool works really, really well in the second movie because he has an entire ensemble, right? It's obviously primarily Domino and Cable. So it helps him riff off these other heroes, so to speak, a lot better than obviously him just being his standalone thing. But I also feel like they capture his whole sad clown thing in the second movie way more than they do in the first movie, since the second movie opens with him literally trying to kill himself. I don't know. I think it holds on to his character a lot better. It really, I agree with you. I think that the first movie does feel like a very successful, by the way, proof of concept.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't know. I like the whole family thing of two. Two does feel like it has a little bit more of a story as opposed to, okay, here's this random string of fights, and we'll make her I don't even remember Marina Baccarin's character, Vanessa. That's it. We'll get Vanessa captured and doing all this other stuff, and it's it's fine. But Deadpool 2 to me, I don't know. It sort of elevates a lot of what I like about Deadpool, and we'll see what the third one does. I don't know. We'll see. But with that, I know I'll only have you for a short amount of time, and I kind of want to play a little bit of Street Fighter if you are still down.
On stream or
No, off stream. I was gonna go ahead and close off stream real quick.
you don't want to do it on stream?
No. I will be streaming. I know we're gonna be streaming a lot more Street Fighter.
Oh no, yeah.
But also I'm actually planning on moving Saturdays to exclusively be Street Fighter.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do Street Fighter Saturdays because I stream from 2 to 4 on Saturdays because I normally have to go to D&D right as soon as I end. So it's like, okay, if I use those 2 hours to pump up some E-Honda, I'll keep my faculty sharp and I'll get a lot better.
We got a lot of E-Honda believers.
Yes, I'm trying to make more E-Honda believers as well.
This patch. Akuma patch.
I'm hopeful. But yeah, you and I can chat about that. I'm gonna close that stream real quick. And I'll see you in I guess it's called Hog Nation now? Yeah. I'll see you in Hog Nation.
Yeah, in the Hog Nation. Alright.
Hang on, I deafened myself. Feel free, real quick, shout yourself out, plug what you need to plug.
What a travesty. I pretty much only have a Twitch. That's about the only place I have a social media presence. That's public. So it's just what a travesty. Not spelled funny. What a travesty. I'm going to be streaming occasionally from here until next Wednesday, pulling a random game out of a crate of Switch games I have. I call it a crate stream. But starting next Wednesday, I'm going to be playing Street Fighter again with the release of Akuma. Be there or be square. That's what we say.
Pumped. Exactly, Chad. If you're not following, you need to go follow right now. He's an absolute joy. Akuma's gonna be crazy. That's the real reason I'm not streaming. My ass is about to be cooked, Chad. But no. I want to thank everybody for the quick movie stream here. I know we were playing a little random stuff, letting me yap a little bit, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, chat. I think I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. Gonna bust out some Street Fighter before I lose Travis to the depths of sleep. And that's gonna be it. I'll be live again tomorrow at 2 for